Starfield updates. And after 100 rumors, it's finally going to PS5. Damn. Let's go.
Wake up, it's a brand new day. Crazy Lou's here, got something to say. Good morning, gamers, rise and shine. It's time to play, let's have a good time. Morning, gaming community. With Crazy Lou, it's a world of unity. Upbeat and lively, we're feeling so free. In the world of games, we're just meant to be. Grab us, come and eat a scene. Crazy Lou is ready, it's a gaming scene. Fruity's trading people, orders in. All recent gaming gold, rates and pay top bean. Good morning, coming moving. It's a world of unity. Upbeat and lively, we're feeling so free. Wake up.
Initiating launch sequence.
Let's begin. Oh, I'm here. Good morning, everybody. Also, afternoon, even the crazy one was showing beautiful and awesome. Is it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. What's up, chat? Good morning to y'all. Sorry, I'm super late today. I've been having phone calls after phone calls after phone calls after phone calls after phone calls. I had like 6 phone calls this morning. I'm like, what? Oh, Lord. And I even, hold on, chat. Let me just promote this one last thing from the show right here in Discord to tell everybody, hey, you know, we're live, my friends. We're here live. Yes, sir. Let me see. We are, okay, Starfield updates. Let's go live. All right. Okay, that's the final one right there. And yes, we are done with promoting the show. Ah, man, chat, how you guys this morning? How was the Bethesda showcase? I mean, I watched it, and I got to tell you something. It was cool. It was nice, you know. Nice little quick updates, some cool stuff, you know. I mean, not nice little quick updates. No. We got some tons of shit to talk about because, heck, it just got bigger. Now you got pets. Yep, now we got pets. We do. Which my pet's going to be called Big B Money. So that way I don't see it that much at home. Why do you guys ask me that question? Because, listen, why Big B, though? Because, look, if I have a pet named Big B, and if I see him, he's going to say, I got a girlfriend. He's going to leave. He's going to leave me alone. I have to feed her anything because he's going to go to his girlfriend. So, yeah, I mean, everything's good right there. Can you have a goat as a pet in Starfield? Man, you bet there's some things in life, I don't know, man. I mean, if you could have a goat, though, then you got to probably, you know, suit him up, like give him a little spacesuit or something. Probably that, though. Look at PP. He's like, don't name me after your pet, though. No, the pet's name is going to be I Got a Girlfriend. That's what it's going to be. Because that's what I'm calling you from now on. I Got a Girlfriend. John Will X Booth. Good morning to you, sir. How you doing? Well, it's April 7th for Starfield going to PS5. Yes, sir. It's April 7th. That's where it's going there. PP's like, that will be awesome. It will be like a Goat Simulator Goat. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea, though. Any guesses what Starfield PS5 score will be? Sunrush, my friend, let me tell you something. I have a folder called Starfield Receipts. No joke. It's right here. I have it. A quarter mile. You want to know something? I'll tell you how many sites I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 sites as of now that have talked negative about Starfield. 13 in total talk negative about Starfield. Like I said, I'm going to collect receipts. Promise you guys that. I have 13 now. And so when the game releases on PlayStation 5, when it does, we're going to have some fun. Yes, we will. Because we're going to see the Xbox tax here live, baby. We're going to see that. We're going to see, because, you know, it happened with Avowed. But with Avowed, though, I didn't get the chance to collect things because, you know, of course, I think it was right after, you know, Avowed came PS5. I think it was that, you know, we had some crazy news out there that happened, and I had to tackle the crazy news. I had to put Avowed to the side. But with Starfield, though, it's not going to get away from me this time. It's not. You know why? Because that game I did play. That game I did enjoy. That game I had a blast playing it. And y'all, you know what y'all did? Y'all trashed it for nothing. For jack shit, y'all trashed it. So, no worries. We're going to talk about those receipts when the time comes. So, chat, let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. What you guys saying? There's Power Boss. What's up, Power Boss? How you doing, sir? Good morning. Hope you're having a good morning here. Let's see. Son Rash. He says, we really need a theme fix, song fix now. Oh, man. You know, chat, I'm sorry, man. It was calls after calls. Took me a while to get on. And I always like to get on time, but sometimes things happen. No matter what, things happen. Because, you know, when there was daylight savings times, right, it was better for me, you know, at 10 a.m. because, you know, I could get things done quicker around the times of 8 and 9. But usually start calling at 8, and sometimes, you know, they call. I didn't even tell them start calling from 7:30, but they always call from me. I don't know why. They always do that. It's just life. But either way, though, Yubei, what's up? As of yesterday, ponies love Starfield. Yes, sir. We're going to have a fun conversation with that later on down the road. So let's see, though. Who else is in here? Let me see. BB Money, good morning to you, sir. Mr. I Got a Girlfriend. Sanchez Martinez Gaming, good morning. How are you doing? Can you install mods of Starfield on PS, Louis? Because you can on Xbox. We know PS is against modding. They just might be getting vanilla Starfield. There's been like an issue. With the modding situation on PlayStation. And it's there. We're going to tackle that down when we have the today's show, because we're going to talk Starfield and, you know, the updates and everything. And then we're going to jump on why it took them so long to release the game there, probably. So, hey, Maxo. What is it? Maxo Den. He says, cheers, Louis. Cheers to you, sir. How you doing? Good morning. Ray G, the new vehicle that's an also like a mini Mako from Me One. Oh, Ray G, man. Ho. I'm just happy, you know, they keep on adding stuff to the game. It's getting, you know, the game was fucking fantastic when it released. No joke. I mean, I really had a blast. I finished the game. It was really fucking good, you know. It took me like 5 or 6 days to finish it. And yeah, let's get to it. I mean, we got things we got to talk about because a lot of stuff was added to the thing. I mean, now you got action figures. You have so much stuff. You can decorate your home, make it prettier. Nice. We get to decorate our homes. And yeah, good stuff. So let's start tackling this down with, hold on, let me see something. Yeah, I'll leave that news for later. All right. Let's tackle this sucker down right here, which is everything. All right. Let's talk about the updates. There you go. Okay, perfect. Let me take this out so I can put chat to the side. Power Boss says it's a PlayStation policy to not allow external mods. Wow, really? Why though? Why is PlayStation so scared of things? Why? Why are they so scared of things? I mean, that's something I don't understand. It's like when they pulled off from PC, as they say out there, because, you know, that has not been confirmed by the company though. But yes, why are they scared though? Why though? Why? Look at that. Rachie says we are finally getting a goth girl in our crew. Rachie. I see, Rachie. I see where you at. Pickles, good morning to you, brother. How you doing, Pickles, man? I hope everything is good for you. Yes, sir. So, yes, like I said, let's tackle this sucker down. And let's talk about everything coming to Starfield. Free lanes update and terrain. Is it Terran or terrain? Terran. It's Terran Armada DLC. Let's fucking go. Woohoo. Man, seriously, I gotta jump back into Starfield. I think this is a perfect time for me to jump in, since I don't have that much to play these days, I think. Because, you know, there's Fatal Frame, and I know Kristen Des is coming out, but I'm still, with that game, though. John Bo X Booth says, because PC gamers don't like their movie games. Damn. John Wolf with the fire this morning. Holy shoot. You gotta love this coffee though. So let's go. Let's read about this. So it says here, April 7th is a stellar day for Starfield. Nice. So, all right. Shoot, what the heck? Oh, come on, man. All right, perfect. Now it's good. You good now, PC? Hope you're good now. All right. So, hold on a second. Check out a sneeze. Sorry about that. So it says here, Starfield most expensive. Oh, most expensive. I was like, expensive. I was like, how is that expensive? It's for free, though. Most expensive free update yet. Update yet and new story DLC are both dropping on the same day. The Free Lanes update is a game-wide evolution touching everything from space travel and late-game content and progression to gear and ship customizations and outposting building, and countless improvements in between. Alongside Free Lanes, players can dive into Terran Armada, a new story packed with repeatable content and tons to discover. Haha! This is awesome. Yes! Powerboss says he sent me images. Uh-oh. Hey, Lama Davis, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. Yeah, I read wrong, Powerboss. You know, I read wrong. It's called ADD, Powerboss. Don't tackle me for this. No. Where did you send me the images, though, Powerboss? Was it on Twitter or where? Was it on Discord, though? All right, let's keep going. So, and as that weren't enough, Starfield will also officially launch on PlayStation 5 on April 7, opening the stars to an entirely new batch of captains. Learn more about PS5 content and editions here. Chat, do you guys want to learn about that? Nah. Since launch... Nah, I'm just kidding. We'll read about that later. Since launch, Starfield has received more than a dozen patches packed with thousands of fixes, performance enhancements, expanded options and controls, and meaningful quality of life improvements. New content has continued to roll out, including the Rev 8 land vehicle, the Shadow Space Story DLC, and Trekkers Alliance Bounty Contracts Complete Bounty Series, available now on Xbox and PC. Plus, over 1,000 creations from Bethesda Game Studios and verified creators, bringing new weapons, spacesuits, missions, character skins, and even reimagined game systems to Starfield. Get ready for April 7 with this in-depth look at Free Lanes and Terran Armada with lead creator producer Tim Lamb, art director Istvan Peely. Did I get that right? I hope so. And design director Emilio Pagliarulo. If I butchered your names, I'm so sorry. Then continue on below for complete breakdown of everything included in the free DLC update and DLC. So, it says here, Sanchez Martinez saying right here. I finished Starfield Story when it came out. Built a ship and made a base, but not going back. I'll let PS fans enjoy Starfield for now. Why not going back though? Such a fun thing. Sir Rifasala, he says, Louis, are you posting daily now? Yes, I'm doing daily shows from Mondays to Fridays. Sometimes Saturdays. It depends if I'm going to play a game, you know, or do something on Saturdays, because usually Saturdays, if I can do a show, it depends, like if there's like a massive big news, I'll do the show. But it's like if something like really, really spicy stuff that, for example, change of CEO or something like that, I usually let, you know, things come around and things pile up, you know, before, so I can do the show the proper way. Instead of going out there, you know, crying like, new CEO, no. You know, I'd rather let things come in and, you know, go ahead and talk about once we have all the information that is out there. Because, you know, information comes. But yeah, it all depends though. It all depends on all right, this Powerboss sent me pictures. Let's see what Powerboss sent me right here. Ah, there it is. Okay. I'll catch that for later, Powerboss. Just remind me later because, you know, we got several things to talk about. We got to talk about everything that's coming to this DLC though, which is pretty cool. So, Free Lanes update. All content in Free Lanes update will be free for all players. Awesome. They're still giving us free stuff. Free Lanes in cruise mode. Since launch, you've been asking for more options for space travel. So we've added the ability to freely between planets and star systems. With Free Lanes in cruise mode, you'll be able to take off in any direction. Let the frontier guide you through the massive expanse of space. Cruise mode lets you truly experience the fantasy of life on your ship. Everything you can do while in orbit or docked, you can now do in cruise mode. Decorate your ship, chat with your companions and crew, hit up the workbenches. It's all there for you. And don't worry about overshooting your destination. Autopilot will automatically slow you down when you arrive. There are also tons of new space POIs to discover as you travel in cruise mode. You'll see them dramatically pop up. And you can change your destination on the fly to automatically head to one of those POIs, or you can just keep moving your original destination. Nice. New encounters. Sweet. New space encounters have been added to the game, and their frequency has been increased to give you more reasons to get out there, explore space. Some of these new encounters will pull you out of cruise mode automatically, and you need to deal with them before you can move on. That's awesome. You know, that's one of the things I love when I saw the thing. It's like while you're cruising, all of a sudden something happens, you get a warning, you got to jump in and you got to face these bastards who are trying to shoot you down. Get them. Yeah, cool stuff. And I love the idea that you can stop by, you know, some ships that have been like abandoned or the crew has been dead, and you get to do, you know, go in, pick up stuff, take out the loot, probably an alien in there, you know. Why don't they have Xenomorphs though? X-Tech. X-Tech is one of the most exciting new additions in Free Lanes. This new resource will let you customize all your weapons, gear, and even your ships even further. That's something I really love right there. Now you can make your gun explosive. Hell yeah. This update will be huge for players who really want that super deep customization in their gear. You'll come across X-Tech through combat exploration and on bosses and in chests and ship wreckages. And trust us when we say you'll be hoarding it like credits. Yes, let's go get that X-Tech, baby. Yes, this is where it gets fun, my friends. Customized weapon effects. We've updated the way you upgrade your weapons to allow you to use X-Tech to reroll your legendary effects until you get the one you want. You get 5 rerolls that you spend X-Tech and credits on. But don't worry, if you don't get that one you want, after those 5 rerolls, the full list will open up and you can pick the modifier you're looking for. Ah, nice. Tier 4 legendary effects. Free Lanes adds a new legendary rank for your weapons, helmets, packs, and suits. Once you have a rank on 3 legendary items, you can apply a new rank for 4 effect for credits and X-Tech. You don't have to roll for these. You can just pick up the modifier you want. Some weapons and gear even become exotic when you reach max upgrades. Some of them tier 4 legendary effects include, wait, hold on a second. Are we doing that whole Destiny thing in Starfield? Not this, please, no. No, why? No. Why are you doing this to me? We're gonna add the whole Destiny things to make them legendaries? No. Ah, you see, now this is gonna get addicting for me because, you know, once I see all that stuff, I'm like, I want more. So yeah, I think it's time to go back to Starfield, my friends. I think it's time to jump back into it. So we have Saboteur, which says here, damaging robots has a chance to instantly kill them. Robots explode on death. They will definitely come in handy for Terran Armada. Reckless, range only magazine. It has to reduce to 1 damage to increase by 500%. Health is reduced by 50. We're looking at you, snipers. And that enigmatic. Suit only. Holograms of yourself appear while in combat, confusing enemies. Nice. Nice. Look at Power Boss. It's not that bad. Yes, it is Power Boss. Because listen, one of the things that Destiny really pulled me in is that picking up exotics. Picking up exotic gear. Grabbing this, grabbing that. I don't have to do with that again. I believe this automatic cruise fight will have more random encounters. Yeah, I think it will too. I mean, look. The thing is, chat, remember what the site said. All these websites. Starfield is empty. There's nothing to do at Starfield. It sucks. It's bad. It's horrible. But we that played it, we know what was going on with the game. We knew that. We knew that 1,000%. We knew that. We talked about it here. We talked about how many times, you know, while you're flying out there, all of a sudden you come up with a insurance ship, say, hey, I want to sell insurance to your ship. But like, hell no, I don't want your damn insurance. Unless if it's cheap, though, you know, hell. No, this will make you your own here exotic. Power Boss, when you gotta go loop for stuff. Starfield is good. I give it an 8 out of 10. Oh, I know someone who gave it an 8 out of 10 and then he started complaining about the loading scenes. I won't say the name. But yeah. Incredible. How can someone give a game an 8 out of 10 and start complaining about loading scenes, all this stuff and all this yada 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 shit? I'm like, bro, what kind of review is that? I mean, you give it an 8 out of 10, you start talking like what's good, what's bad, you know, and all this stuff, but shit, you start off with the bad though. Like loading screens bother you. Huh? I mean, if you're a gamer since 1990, well, Power Boss, when did Nintendo come out? 1986 or something? I mean, we didn't have loading screen in 1986. We had loading screens coming out later on, though. Those loading screens are a problem, though. Nah, not really, John. Not really, not really. I mean, they have a purpose, though. When you jump in the game, they have a purpose. And it's not like those loading screens take forever to load in. It's not like, okay, you're going to dock off the ship. All right, you drop out. You dock off the ship, and you get like a 10-minute animation of the screws, you know, pulling off. And, you know, and all of a sudden, you know, you see him jumping over there to slap. You know what I mean, though. It's not like a 10-minute animation. It's like only a 3-second animation, to be honest, though. That's it, 3 seconds or something. People complain about loading screens are the dumbest thing I've ever... Exactly. I mean, I'm like, why do you complain about this when last gen we had loading screens? I mean, I miss them sometimes because sometimes I got to go take a pee. Or I want to go get some popcorn. I want to do something, you know. Shit, with loading screens, I used to be able to get popcorn. I used to be able to pee. Yeah. Now you gotta get off the loading screen real quick and then hit pause and go. So, let's keep going. 2 new quality tiers above advanced have been added. You can now build your gear to superior and exceptional tiers. Ship optimization terminal. A ship optimized terminal has been added and can be dropped directly to your ship. And yes, you can poke through it and make changes while you're in cruise mode. From this terminal, you can use X-Tech to upgrade different systems like shield strength, weapons, engines, grab drive, and more. Awesome. Shared outpost container. You can now install an outpost container at each of your outposts that will allow you to quickly and easily share items and resources between outposts. Whatever you drop in one will be accessible at any other outpost with a shared container. So you're saying I can share my container with Power Boss? Hell no, I don't want to share my damn container with Power Boss. Power Boss will take everything and leave me with nothing. Damn. Don't do that. Power Boss gonna be stealing everything from me. Nah, I'm just messing, Power Boss. I love you, you know, I'm just kidding. Database. The new database system will appear in your character menu. This will help you find all your other outposts quickly. In addition, the database also pulls together everything you learn. Information about locations you visited, recipes you gather, resources, ingredients you research, and where to find them. That is awesome. It's on one convenient place. You can even use your database on your favorite plans while you frequently visit. Woo, awesome. Hey. When did loading? No. I mean, when you play Super Mario, there wasn't any loading screens. Was there? I mean, when you saw Mario, you know the lives and everything part of it was that, though. Maxwell's having some fun here. Not like you be stealing from me. I have plenty of resources always. Why? Man, listen. we have a bad concept since Eddie Guerrero. I get it. I get it. We have a bad concept because, you know, we lie, we cheat, we steal. I get that. We have that bad concept, but, you know, not all of us are like that, though. Nope. Maybe not like that, though, Power Boss. I mean, we're nice people. Mario had laid screens. Mario lay down on the... Man, you don't make me turn on my Nintendo. So let's keep going, my friends. Alright. Outpost pets. Add the joy of being an alien pet owner to your walkthrough. Alright. With new mealy whale outpost pet. This precious little beast. How the hell is this damn thing precious, though? Look at that thing. That thing looks like it's going to grow up and kick your ass one day. Or probably, you know... Hey, TJ, good morning to you, sir. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What, Mario had loading screens laugh aloud? It probably did, though. I mean, everything has a loaded screen since back in the day. So, let's keep going. Let's see, though. This precious little beast will live in your chosen outpost, perform tricks, and generally be a good little alien. You can even change its color to match your favorite aesthetics. You need to complete the house sitting quest in Anchor Point to unlock the mealy whale. Fun stuff right here. Starborn abilities and New Game Plus. Upgrading Starborn abilities, you can now rank up your unlock Starborn abilities using Quantum Essence without starting New Game Plus. And finding additional temples. Become a Starborn superhero, max out all your favorite abilities, then favorite Quantum Essence from the powers menu to be able to quickly refill your power meter and string together devastating combos! Now we're gonna get mighty and powerful, chat. We're gonna be like, you know what they need, though, chat? I'm being serious, though. This is serious. You got swords. Why don't you have the damn He-Man sword? I want to use the He-Man sword. Raise it up and say, by the power of Grayskull. And then you have the big Starfield guy saying, I have the power. I mean, shit, get them all buff, you know, Hercules type and beat up people. Sourblow, don't start. Don't start. Don't start with me with that shit. No, Sourblow, don't. Sourblow, listen. No matter what you're going to do this time, you're not going to convince me to pick up this game. No, last time you did this to me was with that damn thing where I was manscaping werewolves in the damn thing. What's that game called? What was that game called? Damn, I forgot the name. That Capcom game you made me play. All my games had loading screens. Oh, damn. They only had an animation of your character going into the next level that was like 5 seconds, and another that said the world and level you were entering. Yeah, those were the loading things, yeah. It was quick, though. It was like... super fast. Quantum entanglement device. If you do want to jump into New Game Plus, you don't have to start from scratch with your gear. Thanks to new quantum entanglement device, you'll be able to bring your favorite animals and with you into your new playthrough. You can expand the space in your quantum entanglement device using quantum essence. You'll be able to build the device on the lodge after building the armillary with all the artifacts, and your items will be waiting for you in the lodge in your next playthrough. Hell no, it ain't no damn Indica. Because Indica, you don't do nothing. Indica, you're just a nun running around looking for coins for nothing. Fucking piece of shit damn game, man. Shit, I hate that fucking Indica, man. Okay, Louis, breathe. Alright, so, and more Anchorport Station. Anchorport is a new station with vendors and quests. New ship models have been added to the upgrade different ship specs. And even some unique new abilities to your ship, like a new stealth module. You get to go stealthy, chat. That's something that's pretty cool. You know, when I saw that in the video, I said, whoa, that blew me away. I mean, that blew me away. You can go stealth, you know, sneaking in, you know, quietly. Like, yeah, they can't find me. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that idea. I love that idea that we can sneak up to the ship, load into it, and kick the person's butt. Let's fucking go. Yes. These modules will drop in ship combat and schematics and can be installed at any ship services technician. Can we use it on the... I don't want to give a spoiler though. Upgrade module slot. You'll notice as you're customizing your gear, there's a new upgrade module slot. This slot lets you upgrade a specific stat like range, rates of fire, etc. on your gear. Woohoo! Colony War Action Heroes. This is the part I like, because now I get to have my own G.I. Joe gear like I always wanted since I was a kid, or my new He-Man toy set. Yes, yes, let's go. Now I collect all the toys I want. There are 27 War Action. Only 27? Ah, shit. Now you broke my heart. You gotta have 1,000 of these things. There are 27 War Action Hero collectibles for your track down. Each one gives you stat buff. With different buffs, you can reopen and with different buffs for open and unopened versions. It will look great on your decorating on your outpost in the new outpost display cases. Ah. Bring that receipt. When the blue hell have I ever said that? When? Seriously, when, Sourblow? When in the hell have I said I'm waiting for part 2? If you don't have the receipt, though, you can't be talking like that. When have I said it, though? When? And don't come up with the time we met up, you know, and we ate some food the other day, because we never talked about Indica. Never did and never will. Why in the blue hell am I going to mention that damn game? I hate it. I hate that damn thing. No joke. So let's see, what else? Many more planetary POIs. You'll notice an increased variety of the planetary POIs as you explore. New elite crew. Fanfare NPC Muria. Exactly. New Muria. Let's just say Muria. That's it. Now be adding an elite crew member. Find her at her normal spot near Galbank and New Atlantis. There's a number of people on Anchor Point that could use your help. Talk to everyone. New land vehicle. This is Rachel's favorite part of the game. I mean, not the game. This is Rachel's favorite part of the trailer, that he loved that vehicle. Bounce your way across surface in the style like the new Moon Jumper land vehicle. With its impressive boost capabilities, the Moon Jumper is built for vertically allowing you to reach high up places and use your wow in a vehicle. That is fucking awesome. Oh, Moon is the goth girl. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. I just did not know the last name, though, because, man, that is one hell of a last name. Damn. The only thing Louis loves more in it. Bring up Sourblow, come on, man. You gotta bring up that shit today. Sourblow, you bring up the two things I hate in this world. Seriously, Indica and fucking Dora. Why don't you ask them to combine and make me an Indica Dora game? Yeah, go for that. Louis, do yourself a favor, control scroll on your browser, laugh out loud. What is that, though? What is control scroll, though? What is that? Power Boss, listen, don't get too techy with me, Power Boss. Unless if you don't teach me, I don't know shit. I mean, I'm not the techiest guy. I'm not kidding you. I'm not the biggest techie guy. I don't know shit. Crispy Rambo! What's up, Crispy Rambo? How you doing? Good morning. Let's keep going. So, Asteroid Base Home. Yay! For those with a lot of credits to burn, you can now purchase a very ritzy asteroid base to call home. Explore the anchor. Oh, that looks nice, though. You see? You see? Oh, now I want my own asteroid base. I call it the Trustaloo Asteroid Base. That's what I call it, Trustaloo Asteroid Base. So anyone who's welcome to Trustaloo Asteroid Base, I'm going to be happy to go land there because it's a Trustaloo place right there. You're going to have fun. You're going to see clowns. You're going to see a whole bunch of things, circuses and everything on my asteroid base. Why the hell am I going to have clowns on there, though? But yeah. Yes, nice. Nice. You see, I like that, though. I like that. Oh, chat. Oh, Gigi the Cheese. Hello, Gigi. How you doing, girl? What's up? Good morning. What's up, Gigi? How you doing? Hope everything is good for ya. David Cachet. I'd rather they work on the next Fallout. Why, though? Why would you want that, though? Grizz, what's up? Good morning. Starfield is dead. Xbox is dead. Can't wait for Day to Diver and Indica. What you say? What you say? What you say, boy? Look what I have in my hand, boy. And I'm not afraid to use it on you, boy. What do you mean, Dave the Diver and Indica collab? What's wrong with you? I'd rather don't work on the next Fallout though. Well, why though? I mean, rather. What do you mean? I mean, I'm happy to working on the next Elder Scrolls. I mean, we need a new Elder Scrolls game, David. We need a new Elder Scrolls game. The last time we had an Elder Scrolls game it's been a while. Been a damn long time. But Fallout, you know, of course, I understand because with this TV series. Speaking of that, I need to catch up with season 2. Oh yeah. Put that on the list. Catch up with season 2, Lou. He's not named Boy. Laugh out loud, crazy Louie. Laugh out loud. I'm doing good, Gigi. I'm doing good. Like always, being picked on on the chat because, listen, Gigi, there's a game called Indica. Let me tell you the story behind Indica real quick. So, Sourblow, we saw this trailer, and the trailer looked like, oh, wow, this looks like a pretty cool game because it looked kind of freaky. So, Sourblow's like, Louis, yo, hey, play this game, do it live. You know, he got me the game and everything. Gigi, I started playing the game. And I told myself, I'm going to finish. And when I started playing the game like an hour, 45 minutes in, I said, you know what? Let me see how long this game is. And when I saw that the game was only 4 hours long, I said, I got to finish this game today because I am never, ever going to go back to this shit. So, Gigi, I went through, play that game, and I was just like expecting like too much because the trailer feels like it's a scary game, and it was not. It was like a freaking joke. I mean, there were coins you can pick up, and the game literally tells you, you don't need to pick up this coins for nothing. And I thought it was like a serious thing. Well, the Bro Boy Lewis, what's up, the Bro Boy Lewis? How you doing? So, yeah, I pretty much did a 4-hour run of that damn game. And after I finished it, GG, I said, shit, this sucks. No joke. It was like the god-awful worst game ever. Seriously, the worst. That's like the... How can I say this? Like, if I could ever recover those 4 hours of my life, I will never. I never will. I never will. That was 4 hours in my life badly spent. So the day I die and they give me a tomb, you gotta say, Louis spent 4 hours in that crap. The game is called Indica. Indika. God, I hate that game. Oh my God. So awful. So awful. Because the ending, I'm not gonna give you spoilers though, the ending is to look for something. What do you mean the chat should bully me more? What have I done? Man, now Gigi gonna join the Pick on Louis section. Look at that, Pick on Louis Day. Good thing my best friends from Haiti are not here because, you know, they will say Pick on Louis every day. That's what they say though. So let's keep reading chat because we're almost done. New enemy modifiers. That's some extra challenge to combat with new enemy modifiers like Tank. 3 times more health. Tricky chance to avoid damage. Martyr. Dying puts nearby enemies into a rage. Oh shit, that's actually a good one though. Dying puts nearby allies into a rage. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fantastic. Like if you kill the... Have you ever seen those movies like in war, like they take down the general, everybody goes, ah! They go in and get like more adrenaline and actually win. That's pretty fantastic though. That's actually a good one. And more. These modifiers can be tuned in gameplay options. All new modifiers will be identified with new icons near enemy health bars, and full descriptions can be found in scanner mode. Woohoo! New weapon skins, new constellation and neon skins for select weapons. Photo mode poses with the Rev 8. Poses? So wait a minute, you're telling me we're gonna pose now for the Rev 8? So, wait, hold on a second. So Starfield, you're gonna have bathing suits now so we can pose next to the Rev 8? I mean, you can do that though. I mean, if you're gonna add, you know, poses and everything, I mean, shit, you know, add a nice bikini, you know, like, yeah, you know, hey, yeah. New camera features. The toggle to always play a landing camera has been added to accessibility settings. Additionally, a more distant ship POV level has also been added to camera options. Man, these updates sound good though. Chat, I'm telling you, Starfield just keeps getting more delicious, baby. Let's go. Hashtag Bully Louie. Oh man, you see, Gigi joined the Pick on Louie section. Shout out to the 42 people here on the show. Please hit the like button, please hit the subscribe button, and also hit that bell. Yes. Hey, Yo B. What's up, my brother Yo B? How you doing, man? Good morning to you, sir. What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing? Peace and love. I will never pick on you, sir. You see, Yobi will never pick on me. You're my homie. That's right. Yobi will defend me to the end. We're getting a new vehicle at TK, copycat of Mac, a copycat of dog, and a goth girl. Best update ever, says Rachie. Oh man, Rachie, excited for that goth girl. Yeah, Rachie. Yeah, Rachie like that goth girl. Rachie. Me, who said that? How dare you? What are you talking about, baby money? Said what? Again, you baby, that's wrong. Loading screens have been since C64 in 1970. Yeah, I mean, listen. I guess you should have like a little loading screen. Maybe it was a quick loading screen. We didn't feel it until they finally got into disc when we actually felt those loading screens. There was this one game. Oh, GTA. Yeah, GTA Red Dead Redemption, last generation. You load up those two suckers. You can literally go to the store, you can do your supermarket, what's it called? You can go pick up like supermarket stuff. Go to what else? You can literally like do some errands and do some stuff, come back home, and the game still did not load in. And if you went GTA Online, holy shit. GTA Online, man. It's like literally, no joke, chat. I even did this one day. You know what I did? When I was like, I had a couple friends waiting on me, like, Louis, why aren't you logging in? What's going on? I said, I don't know. I had like a really old TV antenna, and I like tied it around the Xbox, right? I'm not kidding you, I did this. And I even sent them a picture. Look what I'm even doing. I got an antenna on the Xbox to get this shit loaded up. And they just started laughing. Because it took so much time to go in, though. Damn. Probably did, though. I don't know. Better not again, though. So let's keep going. So, chat, here comes the interesting part of this DLC. I love seeing this. This was awesome. But one thing I needed, though, I said, listen, if you're going to make a Terran Armada, you got to at least add a damn Terminator. I mean, can you imagine you got to, like, boss be Skynet, though? Woo-wee! Yes! Yes, that would be fucking awesome! And just call it Skynet Planet. Me and my ideas, though. The new Terran Armada story DLC launches alongside the Freelance update on April 7th. So the updates and will be available for $9.99. What? Why do you mean $9.99? You should charge $100 for this shit. Nah, I'm just kidding, chat. We don't want nothing for $100. Hey, that's actually a good price for a DLC, though. That's such a good price. Not bad at all. PlayStation 5 players will have an option to get it bundled with their purchase of either the Premium Edition or the Premium Edition Upgrade. Learn about the different PlayStation 5 editions here. We don't give a shit, but okay. Brand new story and companion. Yeah! A new threat has entered the settled systems. Believing themselves to be the true children of the earth. That's what happened to us with AI, though. The Terran Armada is made up of members of United Colonies and Free Star Collective who vanished during the colony war. The Terrans are an advanced military force largely comprised of robotic soldiers. See what I mean? We gotta add the Terminator into this shit. And also add the Predator planet, add a Xenomorph planet, because heck, I wanna see the Queen Alien. I wanna face the damn Queen Alien. So I can tell her to get away from her, you bitch. I mean, hell yeah, I would love to say that to the Queen Alien. Yep. And after that, she'll kick my ass. Yeah. That would actually happen, though. She would probably kick my ass, though. Yep, she would. She would. Yep. Like she has done before in the past. Damn Queen Alien. Alright, so let's go. It says here, the new quest line in Terran Armada is woven up with the fabric of the settled systems. When the Terrans first arrive, their motivations are unclear, but the fates of war against the Terran Armada will have consequences that ripple throughout the galaxy. Not all Terrans have it out for the settled system. Along the way, you'll meet up with new companion Delta, a reprogrammed Terran Armada robot. Will it say, come with me if you want to live? If it said, yo, you gotta listen, Bethesda, if you are listening to me, no joke, Todd Howard, if you're listening to Lou, you gotta have the robot to say, come with me if you want to live. Please, and say, I'll be back. Please, please, please. That would be fucking awesome if you guys did that, though. Yes. He's not evil, says Pagiliarulo. If I butcher name, I'm sorry, in the deep dive, but it's definitely not good. Exactly. Have him say, come with me if you want to live, and say, I'll be back. Man, if you guys did that, oh, I'm even getting goosebumps. Sounds like the perfect addition to any morally great captain's roster. Sorry. Did I say roster? Damn, my reading is rough today. Let's see, though. Dude can't be added to Starfield on PS. What? No. You can't be serious, though. Holy shit. All right. Incursions. The Terran Armada DLC also has the new incursion system. These can occur almost anywhere in the Settle systems and are both a key part of the DLC storyline as well as a repeatable content with a great look to collect. You can see where the Terran incursion are on Star Map, so the choice is yours to avoid them, to take them head on. Think carefully before you jump in, as a nearby Terran technology could prevent you from quickly jumping away. You'll need to get far away shut down the incursion to successfully gravity jump. Be aware there are encounters out there that can pull you out of cruise mode. No! Incursions range from a small skirmish to a large-scale infiltrations of Terran vessels, where the objectives can vary. Some are story required, while others are optional reward exploration. You can tune how often non-story incursions appear through the gameplay options. New ship and parts. More ship and parts. Nice. Yep. PlayStation says y'all remember those Resident Evil? Y'all remember those Resident Evil games that they have? Look, let's just simplify this right now. Hold on, before I continue our reading. All right, let's just Google this up. Did N64 have loading screens? This is why Google's our best friends. So it says in the N64, the Nintendo 64 largely limited traditional loading screens by using ROM cartridges, which allow the console to access data almost immediately. I mean, if it says to access the data, it did have like a really. So it says here, while rare, some games with large data requirements did have loading screens, often disguised as building scenes. Quake 64 to decompress data. So yes, the N64 did have some loading screens, chat, just to let y'all know. All right, so let's keep going. So what was I? The Terrain Armada DLC also had a new incursion system. Did I read this? Okay, I already read that. So new shipping parts. You'll be able to pick up schematics for new terrain-specific ship models. You'll get access to new double-decker HABs, a big new cockpit, and new structure parts, and have a NASA tactical appearance. And if their ship parts aren't enough for you, you can just require the whole ship. The Terrans are bad guys, so stealing from them is totally justifiable. Heck yeah, I'm gonna steal everything. Hell yeah. New gear. Military force means new military gear. The weapons, spacesuits, and attire you find in Terran Armada has a more tactical, real-world look and feel. Less sci-fi, more grounded, as Peli describes it. Many of the new suits will drop a loot or naturally appear while playing through Terran Armada, but check in your vendors just to see if they have anything new in stock. New elite crew. Want more robots? Maybe something a little cuter. Now this is cool though. I always want a BB-8 though. BB-8s are cool. Hell yeah. Visit the well in New Atlantis, and kick off the new spare parts quest to get a adorable little Model G mini bot as an elite crew member. Give your mini bot a nice paint job and even change up his personality for a little extra fun. Yes. All right. Yep. Let's go. Pre-built outpost. We know you love building outposts. Hell no! I don't like that shit. Did you guys love building your outposts in Starfield? I mean, it takes a lot of time though. But sometimes it's nice to have just a quick and easy place to drop down where you can lay your head. Terran Armada introduced and ready to go, fully decorated, elevated cabin module for you to drop on the planet of your choice. Though it does come furnished and decorated with a ton of new items, you can make whatever changes you want to the interior once it's built. Oh, nice. Easy, quick, and done. New outpost decorations take your outpost personalization to the next level with new decorated items like faction-themed skins for your workbenches and adorable little animals and habitats for them. Yep. Mm-hmm. Louis, did you know for PlayStation 5 is going to cost over 500 on top of building the premium version of the game? What do you mean? 500 what? 500,000? Or 500 million? I told you, Louis, I lived this shit. What do you mean live this shit? There's only one person I know who lived this shit. He even said this on our show, and that is Sourblow. He said that if he dies, he wants to get connected to Starfield and live in Starfield. That's what this man said. What he don't know is I talked to Todd Howard behind the scenes. I said, Todd, listen. You have a crazy friend here called Sourblow. And if you can find a way to plug him into Starfield, please do so. Because that's where he wants to die, though. You got to find that way before, you know, anything. Have that right there and say, Sourblow, this is where you will lay. Pause. That sounded really mild, though. But yes. So, PlayStation 5 details. Who gives a shit? Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's read through it. We can't wait to welcome PlayStation 5 players into Constellation. Set your course, prepare for launch, and get ready to explore when Starfield arrives on April 7th. Starfield Saturday Edition says base game for $50. Starfield Premium Edition, base game, Terran Armada, DLC Shattered Space DLC, 1,000 creation credits upon release, Constellation Skin Pack, access to digital art book and digital soundtrack for $70. Starfield Premium Edition upgrade, it says here, includes Terran Armada, the same thing as we read before. For $25? Damn. Damn, check. They getting the expensive version. Uh-oh, they're not going to be too happy, though. So, check. We read through everything that Starfield has, and I got to say, though, I'm happy. I mean, I'm happy this game keeps on getting upgrades. I'm happy the game keeps on going because, look, it's an awesome game. I went through it. I played it. I had a lot of fun. And me, you know what? I might just go back into it, put more hours, more days than what I had put in already in the damn game. I did put a lot, and I do mean a lot of hours into that game. It was one of my favorite games this gen. One of them. The main plot, I always said this was, okay. I was never a big fan of the main plot of the story, though. Like, you know, because usually it was rinse and repeat. You went to a planet, you collected the thing that you had to fly around in the big-ass whole thing. I don't know what the thing was called, I forget. But you had to go in there. You had to looking for that opening to go in the big hole. Pause. Sorry, but it's true, though. And then you win this big-ass round thing, flying around, boosting yourself in there, you know, trying to collect this shiny stuff. It kind of sounds like it's, yeah. Yeah, it kind of sounds odd, though. Yeah, it does. I wouldn't even say what it sounds like because then you'll be like, damn. Louis, your mind just goes really far ahead. But yes, like I was saying, though, you collected all this stuff, you know, and then you got your special ability. Once you were outside, this asshole was there. It's like, hey, what are you doing stealing my stuff? Yeah, bitch, I'm going to come get you. And then you have to, you know, beat him up, shoot him up, or use your powers and throw him somewhere. Or, you know how it was, Chad. That was the thing about the main plot. I was like, it's okay. But the side missions, though, holy shit. I mean, Chad, those side missions are awesome. They're awesome. They're the best side missions I've ever played in the game. Like, go out there, be a pirate. Go out there, shoot this guy down. Go out there, fart. Go out there, do this. Oh, man, it was great stuff. And the more you talk to people about this game, the more you talk to, like, a lot of people out there, and you talk to them who played this game, you'll discover that there's a mission you've never done. It's incredible. Like, for example, when I talked to New Legal told me there's missions in New Atlantis, like outside of the city, there's a colony that needs help. Like, really? I did not know that. So, like I said, though, Chad, you get to it. If you explore every inch of this game, there's always something new to find. It's incredible. It's fucking incredible. It is. Where you are gaming, what's up? Good morning, my brother. Welcome. Oh, he's now in the comedy class. How you doing, where you are gaming? It's been a while, man. What's up? I haven't heard you in a long time, bro. I'm convinced the only one Starborn. How are you gonna play? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Who's asking to play Starfield with me? Big B Money? Yeah, BB Money, I'll go play Starfield with you. Make sure you send me an invite, BB Money, to join the game. Look for it. Take your time and look for it. No joke. BB, I love you, bro, but take your time and look for it. You know, look for it. Look for it. You know, look for it. Yeah, look for it. And when you find the way to invite me, send the invite, baby money. Send it. I'll join you. And then what you do is you invite Sourblow too. You invite them. And invite Why So Serious, invite Power Boss, you know, invite everybody. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Hey, Jay Reese, good morning. No. I'm just picking on Big B Money because Big B Money just asked me, Crazy Lou, you want to play Starfield with me and everybody? So, you know, if he's figured out a way to invite everyone to the game, I mean, shit, maybe there's something we don't know, right, Chad? I mean, that's new. Big B, there's no multiplayer in Starfield or co-op story as of now. I mean, there's not now. Maybe later on down the road, probably add it. I mean, probably so, you know. But no, there's no multiplayer or anything. So I don't know how the hell you're gonna invite me to play. Maybe you can say, Louis, you should hang out with us, you know, while we play the game and chat. You know, be like, okay, that's cool though. I can hang out, but you saying that I can play the game with you, I mean, like, no, that's not gonna happen, baby. I never said you were done, though. You just asked me if you want to play the game. So I said if you figure out a way to play the game, I mean, hell, invite me. That'll be interesting to see, right? Oh, man, what I love trolling you. It's your whole time because you get bored and stuff since lose everything through the Unity. What do you mean loses anything through Unity? Much really don't know about this. Tells us you really don't know about me, Jago 6. You're talking about me, Jago 6? No, I'm just trolling BB Money. I just said, you know, to send me the invite though. I mean, if he finds it though, it'll be interesting though to see. They can't add multiplayer with redoing the whole game. They can make separate game. Really? Not know that though. The extra stuff lets you keep stuff now. Nice. That's good though. Because when I rebooted, you know, I finished the game though, and yeah, I don't want to give out spoilers though. You know what? This is not a spoiler. Shit, I'll just say it. So when you finish the game though, you get like the alien spaceship, and which is a pretty cool spaceship, I say though. The only bad thing I don't like about that series is that you can't upgrade it much though. The normal day when it arrives, you can take a little amount of things through the Unity. Oh, that's nice. That's nice because look, when I started, I lost everything. Now I had to redo all those missions like the pirate mission and all that stuff to get that cool pirate gun. Which, chat, that's not a spoiler. There is a pirate gun out there. Go for it, too. It's really fucking awesome. Oh, you play it with Why So Serious? Okay, no. Hey, listen, I'm not judging that you can play the game on your side and Why So Serious playing on the other side. But you're saying, like, for me to go in and play with you on that game, I mean, if you figured out something, that's nice, though. But yeah, man. Now comes the juicy news, chat. Now comes the juicy news. I know the article mentioned it. I mean, this article mentioned it several times, but you know what? Let's get to it. And here comes the fun part. After 100 rumors, chat, after 100 rumors for years and years and years, because we heard this rumor again, my chat. We heard this rumor thousands of times. Well, I say 100. I didn't want to say thousands though, but you know, hundreds of times. Finally, it's coming to PlayStation 5 on April 7th. Finally, it is. And you know what's so funny, chat? I'll tell you what. Why am I laughing at my thumbnail? This is why I'm laughing. Someone yesterday posted a comment on my show, and I was laughing my butt off. They said, this is what they said, the comment on the show, and I'll read it to you because it's funny. For 5 years, this... So this is what they said on the comment, though, and I'll read it to you, and I was just laughing because I did not know I was ahead of Microsoft. I did not know, you know, I work for MS or have something in MS. You know, I did not know that, though. So it says here, let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it. See. Where is this? Oh, I can't find the comment though. That was a funny comment that I saw yesterday. I can't find it. Oh, can't find it, chat. Aw. Aw. That was actually a pretty good comment. But either way, I have it right here. Let me go get it. I'll read it to you out loud. Let me go get it right here. Which I found it hilarious though, because I did not know I was like ahead of Xbox or something. Like, yeah. Because the person literally told us this. This is what they said though. Hold on. Look for it, Lou. Look for it. Look for it. Where is it, Lou? Find it, find it, find it. Ah, here's the comment. This is what they said though. They told me, literally, and pointing fingers at me saying this. You tried to delay and deny the inevitable. You tried to delay and deny the inevitable announcement of Starfield on PlayStation, even with all the obvious signs and reliable leaks, but now that it's official, you have to acknowledge it, he says. Chat, I got a question. Where have I ever denied that Starfield will go on elsewhere? Have I ever denied it? I saw this comment, I was like, what? Have I ever denied any game to go anywhere? All I've ever said is never say never. I always say maybe it's going, maybe it's not. That's not denying. It's just saying it's a maybe because I don't work there. I don't know if it's going to be there. But yes, someone did say that. Like me, I decided to avoid the inevitable. It's like, what are you talking about? Oh my God, that was the funniest comment I've ever read though. I don't know. Some dude out there putting that on my comments though. Chris, will you play the Square Enix game that skipped PlayStation Beverly Default? Probably down the road, Sanchez Martinez game. Probably down the road because look, I'm right now. Because the thing is, I don't get into too many games at the same time. Because if I do that, then I won't play any of them. So now, for example, I'm just sitting here waiting for Crimson Desert to release because I'm interested and not so much interested though. So I'm in between that. And once I see, Crimson Desert, if I like what I'm seeing, then boom, I'll hop into it, Powerball says, oh, games should be everywhere. One, I believe that too, my friend. I believe that too. I'm that person that I believe that should happen, though. Because seriously, it's getting tiresome that you have to pick up all these systems and you don't have that much time to play on every system. It is. It's a tiresome thing. I keep on saying it because, look, as you get older, the less time you have to sit down and play everything you do. So you have to be really picky now on what you play. This is one thing I know I complained about sometimes here live, and I said, games should be probably 15 hours, 20 hours as much, though. Kind of like when I went through Resident Evil, it literally took me like how much, 4 or 5 days to finish? And that's the thing I like, though, was great story, great everything. Love the Resident Evil game. Now it's time to move on to this, Yeah, so that's what I liked about it, though. That's what I always say that. Like, you have like 2 or 3 big games to play throughout the year, and then you have like your short games that have a good story like Resident Evil. And you enjoy that. That's the only thing like I complain about a lot of times. You don't have that though. Power Boss says, I love being retired. I do nothing but play games. Well, Power Boss, you are retired. I'm not though, Power Boss. I gotta go to work. I gotta do errands. I got family to take care of, and I do mean take care of my family. I have a father. I have an aunt. That does not have kids. In the end, it's like 85 years old. She calls me 1,000 times a day. I have an uncle that his kids do not live here, so he calls me more than anything just to see how I am and everything. Then he says, oh, let's go do something. Like, okay, let's go do something. Chat, I'm telling you, I'm always busy with family stuff, no joke. And that's life, though. I mean, that's something that that you have to endure. And it's either way, it makes sense like I'm complaining, but, it's an everyday thing. And it's nice, though, family stuff. It's always nice to family, though. Yeah, but like I said though, you don't have the same time as you had before. Like I remember when pandemic hit, I had time to play games, and I really like my backlog was up to like 30 games or 40 games. I don't remember how big my backlog was, and I dropped it down. I think it was to 5 or 6. I think I remember, but that was the time I had time to play games because 2 o'clock was like the time you had to be at home, and that's it. And you had the whole afternoon of nothing else to do. But just sit at home and just do nothing, or either do phone calls, or either play a game, or either... That's all you had to do. So that was the time to catch up with my backlog, though. And now my backlog is back again being big, but, maybe one time I will sit down and actually have a nice break to play all these games. So yeah, that was actually one of my biggest complaints though when it came down to time though. And yeah. Um so I had collected so much stuff on my spaceship. My character, my robot were overloaded. Laugh aloud. I need to go back to deal with the game one day. Really? Your character's overloaded? Only 30 years until I retire, says John X-Boof. Oh, damn. 30 years? Man, that's a long way. Right on PB9. What do you mean right on PB9, Billy News? Billy New 355072. Guys, if you are new to the channel, please hit the like button, please hit the subscribe button, and also hit that bell. Go for it. You guys are outside after a certain point where you live, though. Oh, us? Yeah, I mean, when there was COVID, though, the thing was the country was in lockdown. The country was in lockdown because, you know, of course, you have to let like trucks and everything fumigate everything because remember we did not know that much of the virus, right? I mean, I don't know if you guys remember this, but of course you have to. It was 5 years ago, but before we used to have to have like a shower chlorine thing. I mean, have you ever seen those movies where you got to before you go into a place, they have to literally like close the doors and literally like spray you with stuff, so in order for you to be 100% clean before you jump into the next room. And when you exit it, you have to do the same thing before you exit. That was like that. I remember when I had to go shopping and buy stuff. You brought home the food and everything, and you have to like literally clean the food with all this stuff. It was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy times though. And so during those times of the pandemic though, I had more time to game and I really caught up with everything. And of course I had a permission pass to run around and do things in the city though after things. So yeah, I actually chat, shh, be quiet, chat, I'll tell you this little secret. Sometimes though, with the pass though, I took my Harley out and we're riding. I did that too, you know. There after hours, I was like brum, 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 brum. And man, let me tell you, everything was free. The highways were free. It was beautiful. It was beautiful riding my bike, through nothing. Of course, you had the police stops though, and I was saying, no, I gotta work. I gotta catch up to something. So I decided to take the bike because it gets and it's true though. The battery, can drain. So yeah, I told the cops, I had to take the bike, just in case it gets damaged or something, because battery life and everything. But yeah, it was fun times. Yeah, so I rode to the beaches and stuff all by myself, man. It was awesome. I got to the other city, New Atlantis, and my game kept crashing. What? No way. WTF. Playing SS6 with Alex. Street Fighter 6, he's all right. Trying to learn him while getting my butt kicked. That's good, though. That's good, man. That's good. I love to see, that some podcasters, play with you. That's some nice stuff, though. That's good stuff, though. That's good. That's good. But yeah, chat, I got that comment and I was laughing at this because I'm like, bro, come on. Come on. It's like, when have I ever denied any game to go anywhere? I don't deny stuff. What I do is I say maybe. Because at the end of the day, it's a maybe because I don't know if the company's going to send it or not. Louis went to the beach and got naked. Nah, not really, though. Not really. Not really, but, yeah. But it was fun though. I mean, riding my bike, getting to places, it was a fun time. The streets were empty, bro. They were empty. They were empty. You can speed, you can do anything you want. Last second, the where you were arrested for being on the beach by yourself. They were letting murderers out of jail for free of space. Wow, not know that. Screenshots, Louis, of what? Me? What? Me? So Powerboss sent me something that I'm like, oh shit, this is not cool. Because look, at the end of the day, why not though? So Powerball sent me some screenshots and says here, they have been occasional rumors of confusion, some scouting creators aiming to push boundaries or workarounds in 2025, but official sources of Bethesda creator guidelines still enforce that no external access rule for PS platforms. No broad allowance has been confirmed for Starfield. If you're on PS5, expect meaningful but limited modding. Great for fixes, tweaks, and small enhancements, but nothing like the full custom content freedom on PC or Xbox. Wow. Wow. That's crazy stuff. I mean, that literally takes away the whole fun of it. Because look, the thing that makes these games special, for example, like Starfield, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and stuff like that is the modders. No joke. I mean, even Todd Howard acknowledges a lot of what the modders have done for this game. Same thing with GTA 5. You know, the modders have a lot of fun with that game, and people love to get the things that they modded. And so PlayStation locking that out, that's fucking crazy. Why? I mean, PlayStation, that's the thing I don't understand though. That really gets me, and I'm like, damn it, come on, man. You're literally a fucking machine that has PC components. And you can literally run PC on your damn machine. Now Louis is like, well, I bet you the PlayStation fanboys will be like, no, Louis, that's not true. Yes, you can. Because some guy with coding just put a Linux on the damn machine. Why don't you let modding into your machine? You should let them. Oh, God. Check the in-game creations tab after launch for exactly what's PS compatible. Wow. Seriously, y'all sound like Apple. And I have an iPhone. And that's the most annoying thing. Bethesda's own free releases or basic editions that stick with vanilla, e.g. certain gear variants or qualified or life items. Okay. In practice, the Starfield PS5 launch in April 7th. The creations menu will likely show only a filtered, curated selection of complaint-free and paid options. Most expensive or visually transformative ones, the bulk on PC and Xbox, simply won't appear or will fail to install due to the restriction. Community discussions and Bethesda notes confirm that has been consistent for Skyrim, Fallout ports on PS, with no major policy change for Starfield. Wow, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. I mean, come on. Come on. It's not crazy. The same thing for Fallout. Yeah, but Yobi, the thing is, what I'm saying is crazy, though, is that, you know, probably the whole Fallout thing, probably never saw it. And so seeing this now, really? Seeing this news, I was like, wow. It really, I'm like, come on, man. You buy this machine to have fun. Why take the one of the extra funds that's in there, though? I mean, if you have people modding, of course you want to try them out. Come on. Oh, man. I saw some dumb pony media outlet the other day thinking that they're getting the Zelda OTT remake. What? Wait, what? Hey, listen. I'll tell you something, you babe. I'm in the never say never selection, though. I'm that way. I mean, maybe, probably one day, because nowadays we don't even know what's going on. I'm not kidding you. We don't even know what's going on out here when it comes down to these consoles or these boxes or anything. We don't know what's going on. One day we see it's exclusive, and then another day we see like, oh, it's over there. Like, what the hell happened? You sit there and you scratch your head. You're like, when did this happen? You know, the same thing with PlayStation. One day you see a game there, and all of a sudden, oh, it's over here. What the hell happened? That's what it is. Because remember one thing that I learned this generation, right? When I always say never, it's like, you know, when Horizon hit PCs, right? I remember the PS community was like saying, no, this game is never going to PC. I don't see Spider-Man. I don't see this. I don't see that. Same thing the Xbox community said too. Big mistake. You guys should not have said that. Some people out there were saying, I don't see Starfield. I don't see this going everywhere. This place, that place. I mean, bro, come on. We're in a day and age that things have changed out here. And probably we might go back to it. Because, I don't know. Remember when Asha came out and said the plan is the plan until it's not the plan? What is the next plan, though? You know, we don't know. Maybe we'll probably get back and having some exclusives. Maybe we'll still have some games go over there. But we don't know. But again, we're in a gen that we just don't know. We don't know. We don't know what's happening out here. We just don't. We sit here and we try to make predictions. We go out here, you know, try to say things. But nowadays, you can't, like, zero in those predictions. Like, confirm it to yourself. Like, sit there and say, well, you know, I think that this is not going to happen. You cannot say that anymore. Louis, from Creation Kit official paid mods, they can only have already in-game assets, nothing externally downloaded, and it's gonna cost PS owners $500 additional just for mod. What? They don't charge $500? And you know what's the sad part, Power Boss? They ain't gonna bitch about it. There are probably 2 or 3 that's gonna bitch. But they're gonna bitch about it. That's the sad part, Power Boss. That's the sad part. They won't bitch about it. They won't bitch about it. They'll be quiet. They won't say nothing. They'll just chill. That's it. That's it. They won't bitch about it. You know when they'll bitch? When they close down another studio. That's the only time you see them complain. That's it. They'll see them go out there. Ah, they shut down this studio. But the sad part is they look for the but, not knowing what, like ignoring what the true but is. And I said this live on the air, and I'll repeat it. The reason why Blue Point closed, and let me zoom in on this one because I gotta say this again. The reason why Blue Point shut down is because you all did not buy the game. Yeah, I had to go Triple H style on that, but it's true. Y'all did not buy the damn game. That's why it closed down. Seriously. It's not because they told PlayStation, I want to work on this, I want to do this, and didn't get it done. The thing is, what was it? 2 million copies won't do shit for the damn developers. Now the thing sold 15 million copies and say, well, you know, that game actually sold 15 million, so let's keep them here. Because they actually do great games. But no! That's the reason why it's shut down. So stop looking for the buts when the but is from you. Period. That's the truth. They didn't buy it. But hey, it is what it is. BB Money says, I bought Tekken 8 yesterday for Crazy Loot for 28 bucks. Man, BB rich, man. He rich, man. He rich. BB saving money. Yep. I'll put it this way. When Starfield launched, it had up 930 mods, and that cost 7,300 credits. 75 were. Now, the store has 3,000. Oh, damn. Oh, you're talking about the store? Credits? Oh, shoot. Bravely Default was originally on Nintendo 3DS, Louis, so we got a Nintendo game not available on PlayStation. Oh, damn. Look, that's what I mean, though, Sanchez. We can never say never this year. We just can't. We just can't be that confident, though. We can't. You can't be that confident as we were before. We can't be. We just can't. We can't be those people that, you know, they go in and say, hey, look, 100%. This is not going to happen. All of a sudden it happens that people come in and say, see, you said it was not going to happen. There it is. You can't. It's been a crazy gen. I mean, even the PC ports have been pulled back, right? Supposedly. You saw these fans cheering. These guys were out there saying, well, this game is not going to be PC. But they did not read the article. And in the damn article, the same people even said, well, plans can change again. They said it. And that tells you how far they read into it. You gotta read, guys. Holy smokes. And I'm telling you, if one of these games go to PC, I'll be eating popcorn that day. B money is saved up for GTA 6 Bank Edition. Damn. I'll tell you something, Dave Reezy. I'll tell you this much. If BB does not get GTA 6, and he better show everybody that he bought the game. I'm telling you, if I gotta see the announcement of GTA 6 when they say, well, now it's available for pickup at this price. I don't know what price it's gonna be because we just don't know. I better see BB Money picking this shit up. And now I'm kicking his butt. Because all he did was talk about GTA. He better buy it. The time pre-orders come out, the day one pre-orders come out, BB better be picking that thing up. By the way, he better kick his butt. But you baby, they probably, the thing is, back in the day, if the game was published on Nintendo back in the day, you know that Nintendo had publishing rights, and but it was a Nintendo 3DS game, and so probably Square got through it, and now probably owns them, and that's why now they, you know, the one that's brand new, now they published it. That's the thing, though. So yeah. I agree, Casey, but I do need to stop buying games. I laugh a lot, buy over 12 games already. Why would I ever stop you from buying a game, baby money? If your heart, listen, let me tell you something. you can ever go into someone's, like for example, I cannot be that guy that tells you do not buy this. If you want to buy it, go for it. I'm not gonna be that guy that says, why did you buy it? Or stop buying games. I will never tell you that. If you want to buy games, go for it. Maybe if you find yourself happy buying those games, go for it, man. You can't say I want to stop buying them. Buy them if you want to, bro. Have fun. It's your money, man. You work for it. Work for it, man. I mean, you work for your money. You do whatever you want. Now, if your girlfriend comes in between, then you're in trouble because, you got a girlfriend, So I don't know if your girlfriend, manages your money account, but, probably it does. But, yeah. Yes, but Nintendo only published on 3DS. Square had publishing rights everywhere else. It's a Square IP. Yeah, I know you, man. I'm not arguing with you about that, though. I'm just saying that, maybe during that time, though, 3DS, though. That's what he means, though. But yeah, it was a Nintendo 3DS game. So yeah, nowadays you just cannot be that person says never say never, or this game is not going to happen, or this is not going elsewhere. And if you ask me, Lou, do you still believe, PlayStation will port one day to Xbox? I still believe it. No matter what, I still believe that's going to happen. Because the way this gen is playing out, the way it is, this is just this gen. Let's see what's going to happen next gen. And also, because look, there's another one. There's key factors out here that we got to look into. Key factors, right? Hey, Lekos, good morning, bro. How you doing, man? Good morning. I see you got the Spider-Man. There's a new Spider-Man trailer. I have not seen it. I will not play it on the channel because the last time I played Superman, I got a big-ass copyright strike, even without sound. That's incredible, so I'm not playing that shit here. But yes, I got to go watch it. So, where was I? I kind of lost my train of thought. Where was I? Screw that. I work hard for my money. I wish I would let my girl tell me I can't buy myself again. This is Freddy Fox. No, I'm just trolling BB Money, though. But if you want to buy your games, buy it, BB Money, buy it. So you asked me, if I believe it. I was like, yeah, because like I was saying, though, this is one crazy gen. And there's a key factor we got to look into. This is where I was, key factor. And the key factor is, my chat, the key factor is that when PlayStation the other day came out, they said this. They said that they were looking to increase software and networking services. They literally said that. Came out and said this in order to face the Iran crisis. So basically, we don't know if there's going to be a price hike. Xbox last year put the games down to 80. They went up to 80 and then they decided to turn it down, to wait a while. But it seems like it is going to be the sweet spot now for games. So that's another thing. And if so, people are not buying games at 70, the $80 mark is going to be really affected on them. But yeah, it all depends on where it goes, though, because I don't know what the price is in GTA. A lot of rumors are out there saying it's going to be 100. I don't know why they keep bringing that shit up for it to be 100. Because for me, for GTA, 70 as of right now, because I'm surprised you guys decided 2 is actually the best price to get it. But hey, I don't control that shit. You guys decide where you want to put it. And that's probably why, we don't see... I don't know if on the PlayStation Store wish list with Wolverine, unless this is wish list, I don't know if it has a price on it. But it's kind of weird that they wish listed it and not put the price, though. Interesting, though. So, I don't know. Probably, when Wolverine comes out, it's going to be 80 or... I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said earlier, right now, we cannot be that... yeah, it's going to be 80. I know it. No, we cannot be that guy. It's going to be 100. I know it. We cannot be that person. But at least for one thing I know is the company went out and said it. Microsoft last year put games in 80. Like, for example, Autobots was going to be 80, then dropping down to 70. So something is cooking with the price now. And something will happen sooner or later. It will. Maybe not this year. Maybe a couple months. Maybe next year. But hey, it seems like they're aiming to increase games to another price, though. So we don't know if people are going to buy these games, though. So, Illuminati, Illuminati, he says that Louis, Felix is a true PC console hybrid. Does that mean we'll be able to emulate and even pirate Sony games? TJ, I'm about to kick your ass. What do you mean you pay? Man, TJ, don't be saying that shit. Damn, TJ. At least if you say I'll pay that much, you say I'll pay this much if it's a premium edition. That way, they don't see that info that you're saying you'll pay 100 for a game. Please don't say that, TJ. Don't be that guy. We'll be able to pirate emulate games. I mean, Illuminati, I don't know. Because right now, if New Jack Gaming was here, New Jack Gaming, he'll tell you how to do it because he's the expert on that area. He is. I mean, when it comes down to this and people bring up the whole dev, what's it called? I forgot the name of it. That even Xbox has it now. Because as of now, you know, with the Xbox, you can emulate and play Sony games. If you don't believe me, go into my Discord. It's right there. It's got an infinite invite, so you can jump into my Discord, Illuminati. It's right there in the description down below. Go in there and talk to New Jack Gaming, and he'll show you how to do it. Because New Jack is the expert in that area. And I'm glad he's part of the Discord because, you know, a lot of people bring up that stuff of emulation. And right now, your Xbox can actually play those games. It can. But I don't know about PS5, though, but I know that he's been playing, like, history PS games. And he showed me that he has. I've heard people that pay $200 for GTA. Oh, Lycos, don't bring that up. Please don't. They will. This is why they're going to use AI for some of this dev stuff and to help keep prices down, hopefully. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I don't think that's going to happen, though. With the AI thing, because Freddie Fox, the thing is, to help keep prices down, I don't think that's gonna happen though. Like that though. This AI, it's not for that though. Yeah, go for it. Join the Discord and get and right away when you join our Discord, you tag New Jack Gaming and he'll literally explain everything when it comes to modding. I gotta make a section in there for modding for New Jack, and so people can ask New Jack directly, like, hey New Jack, how can I mod the Xbox, you know, to play these games, you know, and he'll tell you. He's our mod expert in there, no joke. When it comes to this box, I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, Power Boss says Dev Mode can 100% play all the games. Yeah. But like I said, we got our mod expert, and that's New Jack. I call him our mod expert, by the way. Man, be 200. You know what? Hey. I sniped you. What do you mean, BB Money? I sniped you, BB. What do you mean? Not reading that comment. Actually, don't do that. Louise against Discord TOS. What is Discord TOS? What do you mean against TOS? What do you mean by that? I'm not against nothing. Breaking news, Doom, Diablo right now. What do you mean breaking news, BB Money? What do you mean by that? Doom is in Diablo? Are you serious? Doom is in Diablo. Are you freaking serious? No. Stop messing with me. It's too early. You're messing with me. Don't mess with me, chat. Don't mess with me. Please don't. Don't be messing with Lou. Not like this. What have I ever done to you? No. Here's the thing, though. You're joking, right? Because I mean, I have right now. You guys don't understand. But I remember right now a paused moment at this very moment. Really, I am. I'm like, huh? Hold up a second. No, this cannot be true, though. All right, let's go out here. Let's see now. Hold up. This cannot be true. 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 No. Please don't. Chat, don't be doing this to me. I'm not kidding you. I wasn't on planning to play Diablo 4. Now, if Doomslayer's in there, I'm 100% going to go in there and use Doom. Hell yeah. What a great fucking addition that they actually did add Doomslayer in there. You got to be kidding. Listen, I'm actually nervous here, no joke. I'm actually a little bit nervous. You guys don't mess around with Lou like this. Don't. Why do you gotta mess around with poor Lou like this? No. Why y'all messing with Lou like this? Why? I don't see it though. Is that true though? This can't be serious though. I'm about to go nuts right here, Chad. I'm about to go nuts. You guys, you all trolling me. Come on. Don't joke around with loot like this, please don't. Cause I don't see it though. I'm right now going down Twitter and I don't see it though. All I see is Crimson Desert this, Crimson Desert that, Crimson Desert this, Crimson Desert that. That's all I see. Now let's go. Yes, I'm leaving Twitter because it's not there though. Ho 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 man. Ho 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 man. Oh man. Oh no. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Hold up. Is it free? Because if it's free, then I'm down for it. But it's better be free though. Or because if you gotta pay, there was like an edition that was out there that you had to pay a ton of money to get that. I forgot what skin it was. There was a ton of money though. Oh man. No. You guys listen. You got no. Listen, chat. I'm hyped. I'm not kidding you. I'm hyped. I'm nervous now. I am nervous now. I'm actually gonna pull up the video because man, I'm not gonna put sound on it because if you put sound, that probably copyright strike. But hell, let's just watch. Oh man. Oh man, please Lord, come on, hype me up, baby. Let's go. Wait, Max? That's not Doom Guy. Wait, is this new Doom Guy? What am I watching though? Become the Butcher? Oh, that's not it. Hold up a second. Let me see. Ew. I don't see the Doom Guy, chat. Oh my god. I just saw the Doom Guy butcher away. Okay. Through Hell Tides. Alright. Let's see. Keep going. Man, the Butcher? Oof. Butcher on a rampage. I want to play that damn go. That's some sweet armor though. Aw. They have the Coca-Cola bear in there. Aw. Hey, that's the Paladin? Ooh. Oh, no way. There he is. Hell yeah, let's fucking, oh man, you see, now, listen, oh my god, yes, wait, the chainsaw, Chad, hell yeah, oh, no, okay, I'm hyped now. I'm hyped. Man, I did not want to jump into Diablo 4 because, man, every time I jump in, there was a problem with the servers, and I got pissed off. I even asked for my money back. But, oh, man. Wait, that was March 11th, though. Why didn't anybody tell me about this? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm picking this sucker up. I'm picking it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. I hope it's not that expensive because what was it? There was a skin out there that was like $100 or something that you pay for that shit. I said nope, I'm not buying that shit. No. Hey, Dolo Knight. Good morning. How you doing, my bro? Dolo Knight in the building. What's up, Dolo Knight? How you doing? How you doing? Little second free man. Hold on. Let me do something real quick for my bro, Dolo Knight. There you go. All right. Good stuff. It's me, the boy Lewis, with a $5 super chat. He says, Louis, there's a game on PC called Retro Rewind. It's a 90s video rental simulator. Bro, boy, let me tell you something, bro, boy. You're a bit late to the party, but bro, boy, I already bought it. It's $15 though. I bought it yesterday because I was watching Just Key. You know, I don't know if you guys know who Just Key is. He plays games, a lot of games. He's pretty good, you know, fantastic, you know, person out there. Nice, one of the nice people you can meet and talk to. He plays a lot on Twitch and YouTube. My fam, Just Key. And yeah, I was watching him play, but there is a problem with that game that needs to get fixed. And you know what the problem is? Is that it kind of makes you nauseous. I was playing it yesterday, and I was getting a bit nauseous while playing it, though. But yes, chat, check that out. Thank you for that super chat, bro boy, and thank you for reminding me back to it again. But yes, that game is out there. Pick it up. It's a fun game. Yeah, I think you did, Power Boss. Yeah, you did too. I think you did too. Thing is, it's so much stuff happening that you forget. But yes, that game came out, and it's fun to play. Little boy says, "Sorry, Louis, I work for a living." I do too. I do too, bro, boy. I do too. $15, guys, on Steam. Yes. And the other day, bro, boy, you sent a $2 super chat saying you drop into the Discord to watch your pictures. Thank you for that. And I already ended the show accidentally. Shit. Couldn't grab it. But thank you for that super chat, bro. And I did check out the pictures, man. It was cool that you met up with what was that team called? The guys who did that TV series for only one season. Man, that sucked. They only did one season though. That was a pretty good solid team though. Louis, say the Spire is $25 on Steam. Nice. Sony gamers poking in empty toilets while sticks, looking for new games. Says Death Ray Tower. Man, listen, Death Ray Tower, they can poke anywhere. The thing is, listen. Death Ray, the truth is, you can put 100 games on that box. And this is the truth though. You put 100 games on that box, and you put Twitter, just Twitter, and Firefly. Yes, for Firefly. Thank you for that, bro boy. Yeah, I saw the pictures though. It's awesome though. It's awesome you met the cast though. So the thing is, the Freight Tower, you can put a lot of games out there on PlayStation. Literally, you can say, hey, listen, this is a PlayStation. Let's say the PlayStation had like a Game Pass thing that has it on there, and you put Twitter to the side. They'd rather pay for Twitter and focus on Twitter arguing than play the games. That's what they'll do, though. That's what they'll do. A lot going on Xbox today. Yes, a lot of no. Listen, since the new CEO jumped in, there's a lot of stuff going on Xbox. No joke. I mean, we have Project Helix announced. We had GDC, which showed you great stuff in GDC, which was recorded fantastic. I'm glad that they recorded that because since they don't stream it, like I always say, I don't know why they don't stream that because it's really important for us, to go in and learn more stuff when it comes down to games, But there's a lot of stuff happening with the Xbox and a lot of good fucking news, always good news, always. It's been good news this past things, and when they come by and throw bad news, I'm seeing that Xbox is fighting back, my friends. Louis, your show is a fine cheese. Thank you for that, Death Free Tower. Thank you. No. The thing is that what makes my show is you guys. I always tell you the truth, though. Chat is what makes this show. Because, listen, I'm out here alone, right? Sometimes Joey can jump in. Sometimes my brother Maurice can come by because Maurice has been super busy. And I really thank those guys with all the help. Same thing with Silent Cypher and the rest of the crew, XPI Podcast, they can jump in. Fantastic. But you guys make the show. No joke. Because, look. We're here, we're talking, we're having a good conversation, we talk things, sometimes, I read stuff from you guys and we go off on it. It's pretty fun stuff. You guys seriously make the show. That's what always say. Chat's really important to talk to. What I missed, something Xbox happened with Xbox today. Well, since years we have Doom in Diablo, my friend. Doom guy is in Diablo. I am so hyped. Man, I gotta get my Doom guy. I gotta get him. Yep. I'm a big Doom fan. And shout out to the 60 people here on the show. Please hit the like button. Please, oh please, oh please, oh please. Hit the subscribe button and also hit that bell. I mean, we're so close to 2K. Let's get Louis in there. Come on, chat. Hit it. We're right now 1,980 2 or 83, I think it was yesterday. So yes, that means it's 17 away. Let's go. That little 2K. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You love Doom the Dark Ages? Oh, the only thing that Doom the Dark Ages was missing, I always say this, was my rip and tear. I miss my rip and tear 100%. Because now you got weapons and they do the rip and tear. The shield did some rip and tear. But man, I sure do love Doom Eternal when he jumped in. It's like, or grabs the other person's knife and stabs it in the throat. Oh, that feels so good when you were playing that game. And also we got a DLC coming from Doom. Oh, I can't wait to get that. I think I have the $100 version though. I gotta check though. Because I buy everything Doom though. I love Doom. So much fun. So much fun. Great fucking game. Best game, one of the best games ever made, Doom. Yep. Better than Halo. Here comes the fight. Now Halo's better than Doom. Halo's got me. No, hell no. Won't take that shit. Doom's better than that. I like having the glory kills removed. They broke up the gameplay too much. No, they did not though. Because once you had that shit down, it got better. Ooh, man. And sometimes you need that. You need that. You need that. Oh yeah, I saw that Xbox finally doing proper IP cross promotion. They have so many of them. They could create a whole world cross IP universe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I'm hyped up. No joke. I mean, with the Starfield news that came by, I'm super hyped up. Now with Doom, man, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Doom in a game, in a Diablo game? Fuck yeah. Oh man. Ready to go. Ready to go. That's how it is, chat. That's how it is. BB Money, did you buy Doom the Dark Ages or did you play it on Game Pass? BB Money buy everything, he says. But the thing about Big Money is that he buy everything, but if he's got a girlfriend, he won't be playing the game though. He's got to go get to his girlfriend though. But I understand. That's the thing I understand about Big B Money though. Big B, right? Big B, my bro Big B. He jumps into the game. He wants to play, the game with you, but all of a sudden he just disappears. You're like, where the hell Big B at? And you see the character standing there. It's like, where is he at? Gogo Paul says, Pistol Tech in Marathon Concord. No! I played on Game Pass. All right, that's cool. I bought the game though. I love Doom. No matter what, I bought the game. But Game Pass, I don't care to buy it. If I love it, I'll buy it. I always say that if you love a game, you really enjoyed it, guys. You finish it, you really enjoyed it. If you find it for a good price, go for it and buy it. Yeah, he does like those, but the thing is, if you're gonna join a multiplayer match, don't leave people behind though. You can't sometimes know. The thing is, Big Money, you're in the game and all of a sudden you say, I got a girlfriend, and you leave though. You leave. Oh, Power Boss in here. Power Boss, you in here? Let's get Power Boss in here. Alright, Power Boss, let me add you to the scene. Hold up. Power Boss got some things to say. Let's go add to replace guest. Let's get Power Boss in here. Placing all scenes. Alright, let's go. Wait. Okay, I think you're in, Power Boss. Oh yeah, you're in. What's up, Power Boss?
Yeah, there we go.
How you doing, bro? What's cooking?
I am doing absolutely fabulous.
Power Boss, you have a little bit of static though. You sound like Static Shock. That's a good. That's
Do
a
I?
good, yeah, you have like a little teeny itty bitty static thing. I don't know if it's me, chat. Is he sound a little staticky or is it me? I think. Pretty
I
static.
don't know.
I don't know. Like the sounds like I don't know. Something's going on though. It does. Is it chat? Is it me or is Power Boss sound like it's Power Boss talk a little bit? Let's see what chat says.
I don't know, Chad. Do I sound a little different to you?
Sounds like staticky though. It's like. I mean, the way you sound like. Gigi says you sound a little static. Yeah, you gotta check your microphone. I'm not kidding you. Like when you started talking, the whole Static Shock TV show music started to play in my head. Not kidding you. I was like, oh.
I will see what I can try to figure out.
Yeah, figure it out. Yeah, it's you, Power Boss. Yeah, they're saying it's you. It's you. Yeah, you gotta figure that out, Power Boss. You got it sounds like
How about
it's,
now?
it still does. It still does, my friend. It still does. Yeah, Lyco says you got statics, Power Boss. They're saying it. Yeah, it keeps going in and out. Yeah. Yes, sounds choppy. Yeah, it sounds like he's in static shock though. It sounds like he comes in with a lot of electricity, and it sounds like his electricity is getting into the microphone and coming back to him.
I
He's hitting
can't help that I'm electrifying.
electrify. Wait, the most electrified man in all YouTube because we can't say sports entertainment. That's The Rock though. Oh, did you turn on the camera though? They're saying Power Boss is stuck in the loading screen.
No, I'm actually on my phone. My computer's in repair right now.
Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, they probably it's from the phone's microphone's a little bit staticky though.
How
Oh,
about now? Is it any better?
teensy bit though, teensy bit. So go for what's up, Power Boss? What's cooking? What's good, man? What's good?
Yeah, I figured I wouldn't let you hang on the show alone today.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Thank you for hopping in, man. I'm always happy to have people hop in. That's good stuff.
Hey, it's early for me. I'm not a morning person. I'm usually still asleep by this time.
So Google Poll says here, nobody bitch about shitty pisser tech in PS5 Pro. Weirdo game influencers, pony funks. Google Poll. We talked about this yesterday with the whole situation with DLSS 5 though. Like I talked like there was like an odd thing, like the characters pop out of the screen, like kind of like the main characters like kind of popped out. I sort of say though, like it has some work to be done though, of course, because this has just got announced, and even though it looks pretty fantastic on some games, they have some work to be done. But I even said that what happens if PS or Check implements this, and what happens if FSR implements this, down the road, because they can't. I mean, nobody knows. We're gonna have to wait and see if they actually implement it. But at the end of the day, you're right though. I even said that the PS or Tech is an AI thing. So while they're going out there saying, "Wow, PS or Tech is fantastic," you see DLSS, a lot of people was out there complaining like, "Come on, man, come on."
And you know what, Louis?
What's up?
Project Amethyst is not proprietary to PlayStation.
What now?
Anybody can use that tech, Project Amethyst.
Oh, they can?
The PSSR that they implemented, yeah, anybody can use it.
Oh,
And
nice.
Xbox has already announced that they are.
Oh.
The Auto SR that's coming out with Project Helix.
Oh, shit.
Yes, Big B, I saw the Diablo stuff way back when it was first announced.
Man, I can't believe that thing was announced in March 11th. Nobody told me about this. Okay. Chat,
I told you about it.
The Doom was coming? Did you tell me about it?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't. I don't remember you told me about it. Really?
I was on even Flow and told you about it.
Man, I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. I'm just forgetting stuff.
I'll be honest, I bought Diablo 4 at launch. I played it for maybe the first week or 2 weeks straight. I was playing it on a 1050 card, so it was like really, really bad.
1050
I kept
card?
disconnecting.
So
Yeah, I was.
Wait, you got a 1050 card?
I did.
Wait, so you're competing against Rachie, man. Rachie, you got competition out here, Rachie. Rachie's got a 1070. So you got competition
Well,
out here.
no. Now I have a 2060 Super.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool.
But now while it's in the repair shop, I might be getting my 3080 installed.
Oh, Power Boss upgrading 3080. He's gonna join Louis now. Rachie, compete against you, Rachie. Rachie, go buy yourself 5090. Come back here and kick his butt.
But no, I spent about 2 weeks playing Diablo 4 campaign, and then I haven't touched it since.
Okay, now where the hell?
And the only reason why it took me that long is because with a 1050 card, it was kicking me out of the servers constantly.
It was kicking you out of the damn, really? Of course.
Yeah.
It was too much of a downgrade. I'm just kidding.
Well, no, it can run it barely.
Barely, yeah. Probably so, yeah. That's the sucky part. When you have like really old cards, you gotta upgrade. You're like, oh, I gotta buy this shit.
Yeah, sorry, Sanchez. I can't do anything about that from my phone.
Alright, let me go install Diablo 4 right now. Oh, man. I'm installing it now. You own this. I know I own this because I was asking for my money back. Yeah, because he's on the phone though. He's on the phone, Chad. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. Oh, Power Boss, don't you have a Bluetooth headset?
Oh,
Do you have a Bluetooth
not
headset or something? Or any Bluetooth so you can?
near me.
Oh, go get it because probably if you plug it in with the phone, the static will go away. Like if you connect it to
I
it.
could
Yeah,
certainly try.
try it. Trust me, it will go away because probably the static is coming from the phone though. Go ahead and try that. Because Chad is like, oh, it's too staticky, and that really is like a. You sound like literally your RoboCop in the thing though. Hella staticky, tons of clicks and pops. Yeah, they're saying that tons of clicks and pops. So that since people got probably headphones and stuff like that, that static might come in and probably kind of hit them in the ear, which is something that really bothers some people out there. And I don't blame them though. Yeah. So let's see if Power Boss gets that headset though. So now I am installing Diablo 4 because of course for the third thing, and I'm probably gonna go pick it up. Yep, I will go pick that up. I'm getting my Doom guy.
I'm looking for it. I'll see if I can find it.
All right, PS5 Pro Pisser version 2.0 contains more pisser. Yo, trying to visit tech. But that's funny though. I mean, I sit and I look at this. I'm like, why are people hating this DLSS SS5? Because look, I understand that for example, for Grace was not a good example. For Starfield though, it was a really great example though. Like you should have used like more of those games, to do that though. I understand that people complained. There's some. I understand all that stuff though. That literally that kind of takes the art away. I understand all that stuff, but at the end of the day though, what really impressed me is that what am I going to see in the future? But this is just AI doing it. Now I see devs doing this, down the road in the future. That's what really impressed me behind this tech, though. That's what actually impressed me, though, more than anything. Because, wow, really was a big change, with some graphical changes. I was amazed by it, I was really amazed. So that's what really impressed me, that I'm going to see this down the road. That part of devs will pick this up and just do something cool with this, man. Oh, man, I'm hyped for that. But, yeah. But a lot, and I do mean a lot of people were pointing out fingers to Digital Foundry, and man, Digital Foundry got it bad. Like, oh, you guys are paid to say all this stuff. Oh, now you guys figured that out? Huh. V-Vanisher says, yeah, DLSS5 is anti-art. Yeah, but you know what amazing though about that, V-Vanisher? Here's the thing that I see. When I see stuff like that, I get happy about one main thing, is that you see this, and this is AI doing this as of now, but I can't wait to see what the devs can do with that type of tech, though. Not using the AI thing in general, but just doing it by using that tech, though. That's what's something that really impressed me, though. That's how I see it, though, at the end of the day. When you see this stuff happening, that means that something's going on with that. So probably we're going to see more of that next gen. Probably so, but it looks fantastic. It does. I mean, I was really happy, seeing that. It was like, wow, can't wait to see next gen graphics. It's gonna be pop out like crazy though. But the only thing I really wish they improve a lot, and that is more gameplay fun though. They gotta improve on that stuff. They really do. Like I always say this, I remember the first XBI episode, we did a Todd Howard interview, which was interesting that even Todd Howard said it. I want to see what AI, not AI like tech like that, like the NPCs like do things like differently though. It's the lighting. Yeah, it's the lighting though. Yeah, the lighting really did a lot of stuff though. So, but like I said though, I mean, this new technology is only like they're doing it with NVIDIA cards, right? But I know that devs, can pick up on some stuff from that and actually do this thing, Yeah, AI is here to stay. I think people need to get over it at this point. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, Ube. It's gonna be a tough out there to convince people, to be happy and be a part of this. It's gonna take a lot of work. But remember, I call this like the effect of like accepting new things. Like for example, when Netflix came out, there was a lot of people who were like, yeah, streaming videos. There's probably a lot of comments back in the day of streaming videos is not the thing though. I rather go rent my movies at Blockbuster until they finally, saw it for themselves. Hey, Bobby, what's up? Yeah, Bobby, you're cool, man. I know, Bobby. I gotta get you some food, Bobby. Keep forgetting that. Yeah, I know. Yeah. See, even Bobby, since I started talking about, DLSS and PlayStation, Bobby came by, to complain. Every time, there's something about Pisser or PS5, though, he comes by and it's like, yeah, PlayStation, yeah. That's right, Bobby, you rule. Oh, man, but yeah, it's going to take time to adjust, though. You too, Gigi. Have a fantastic one. Have a fantastic one, Gigi. Have a fun one. It's not used every time to use the search engine. The AI crash where it goes away entirely. You just isn't going to happen. Yeah, that's the thing though, because a lot of people are adjusting to this, and but it's gonna take some time for people to adjust 100% to the whole AI situation out there. Now, do I believe it's going to be like it's going to take over everything? Nah. As of now, I don't believe it's going to take over everything as of right now. Before, like, it will take time for that to actually really, really happen, because for what I've seen, though, it's like we're a bit behind to that situation. Not a bit, a ton behind. And I hope it keeps on being a ton behind, because I don't want AI to take over everything out there. I don't. Because then we'll probably get a Skynet situation, and, probably see in the near future, Arnold Schwarzenegger come up and saying, I'll be back. I don't want to see that, though. People have bought RTX 5000 series for this. Otherwise, they should have bought older graphic cards. Yep. You're right, Sunranch. You're right. Well, I mean, that's a big plus for the people who bought the 5000 series. Yeah, that's a big plus for them. But yeah, I mean, look. Like I said, when I see stuff like this, I get impressed, because I see AI pushing a limit there. But I'm like, okay, this is AI pushing. Now I want to see a person or a dev sit there and actually push another limit, to get things cooking. That's what I want to see. I want to see that. And I know they're actually working on stuff like that. I know deep inside they're actually doing stuff like that. So by next gen, it's going to get more and more interesting than what we have here when it comes down to graphics, though. To be honest, so, you get to see more lighting, more cool stuff. The environment, gets pretty cool. But, Legendary Yobi says, we will not get a Skynet future. I hope not, Yobi. I don't want Skynet to become self-aware, and then we get all this stuff happening. And then we got to go, go out there and be dealing with all this shit. Ubay says, we have engineers at work right now having Copilot writing C++ apps for them off command prompts via Copilot, and greatly speed up workflow dudes who can't write a line of code. Yeah, that's true though. Like I said, AI was gonna help on a lot of stuff, when it comes down to work, and things, But that's the thing though, that with AI, they probably can give them the idea how to write it, but then they'll figure out a way, to make the code better. So Big B Money says, I'm about to play Starfield right now. Oh man, Big B Money will start playing 5 games at the same time again and again and again. That's Big B Money for you, chat. That's Big B Money for you. Power Boss, did you find the headset? Power Boss went silent on me.
I'm here. Can you hear me? Hello?
We'll serve all robot overlords. Hell no, I don't serve no damn robot overlord. Hell no. Hell no, chat. Hell no. I'll go Sarah Connor mode. Hell yeah. I'm gonna live my life like that. No way. I mean, we've seen how the future in those movies are. I don't want to replay. I don't want to play that in my life though. I will go Sarah Connor mode. I won't give it. Hell no. Pickle says, BB, no more WWE 2K26 and Starfield for you. Laugh a lot. AI will become sentient. That's gonna happen. You ever play Detroit Become
Can you hear me?
It's a big clue right there. Once they become self-aware, they will have to be treated like us.
Hello. Oh,
You got an echo? Really? Power Boss, I think it's really low for you. You hear Power Boss? Because I don't hear you though.
Yeah, I'm here.
Power Boss, we got an echo. Power Boss.
Do we have an echo?
Yeah, we got an echo. We got a hello, Power Boss. Hello. We can't hear you though. Hold on a second. Let me do the switch. Hold on. Maybe it's me. Hold on. 1 second. Power Boss, talk now.
How about now?
Oh, we can hear you now. Sorry about that. Yeah. Did you get the headset though?
No, I wasn't able to find my headset.
Oh no. Yeah, shoot. Don't you have the Xbox headset?
No, I actually don't. Or if I do, I've lost it years ago.
We're trying to find a solution chat for Power Boss though. Dang.
Hopefully, I get my computer back sooner than later.
When will you get the computer back though?
The guy said 2 weeks, and I put it in last Tuesday.
Last Tuesday. Okay. So Prabhas,
So
anything?
he's already had it over a week.
Oh, okay. All right. So what are you gonna say, Prabhas? You hopped in to talk to me about something. What are you gonna talk about? Bring it. I'm ready.
I mean, I was just gonna say, I was right about Starfield not going to PS5 sooner the whole time.
Oh,
It's literally because of the mods.
because of the mods thing. Oh wow.
I've always said, hey, I want PlayStation players to experience Starfield. I think every game should be everywhere. I've always said that. I think that the reason why it's not going to PlayStation is not for any reason that anybody's thinking of, and it's
Prabhas.
because of the mods.
Freddie Fox says don't speak too close to the mic. See what happens. So speak a little bit far.
How about now?
I think it sounds a bit better though. So yeah, really, you were actually hoping for that because listen, Power Boss. One thing I have though is a ton of receipts here. Like I already told the chat, I have like 13 websites here jotted down, and I have it saved.
Oh,
in
I
a
know.
folder.
I've been here since the beginning.
So I
I've been
have
listening.
that. I have that right there. I have that right there, just in case when they come out being talking positive about Starfield because man, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for. They're gonna now say it's a good game because remember with the Valve though, with the Valve they pretty much did the same thing. With the Valve.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. They did that with the Valve. They were saying, "Oh, this game, this and that." Then when it came to PlayStation, oh, you guys got to start playing the Valve. I'm like, what?
Mhm.
I mean,
And it's a
seriously.
game that I've been playing since launch, so I've been loving the hell out of it.
Yeah, I tried it, but it didn't click with me. It didn't click with me. All right, Justin, what's up? Good
About
morning.
really?
No, I never did. I mean, I tried it. Maybe I gotta give it a second run though. I gotta give it a second run. I think during that time it just didn't click. I don't know why. I think it didn't. And I think right then and there, we have Assassin's Creed, landing and Shadows, and I jumped into Assassin's Creed, which I really enjoyed. Shadows was phenomenal.
Shadows is garbage.
Really? Did not like it?
Shadows is by far the worst Assassin's Creed I think ever made. And that's saying something considering we have things like Odyssey.
Because the thing is about Shadows though that I enjoyed was like the kills though. I really had fun, chopping heads off and everything.
So either you're playing as Naue and you're basically struggling through every fight through the game, or you're playing as the big bruiser and you're barreling through everything and you really don't give a fuck because you basically just overpower everything.
Because the thing is with Shadows though that I enjoyed though, like the story, the sceneries, and every time I like hopped in, like when you climb up to the top and just saw the views and everything, I was like, wow, this is impressive. Assassin's Creed Shadows was fun, and Yasuke was it.
You know what's funny about saying that, Louis?
What?
You play Power World. You go to the high up of any point in the map. You can see the entirety of the fucking map.
Oh yeah, Power World, yeah.
So for Assassin's Creed to do that, that is not that impressive. That game was buggy, glitchy, and...
Really? You had bugs? I did not get that much bugs in it this time though, because I know.
Did
listen,
you know that if you go prone, 95% of the enemies can't even see you or hit you?
Oh yeah. I saw those bugs. Yeah. But if you know me, I
What
do not
kind of
want to
fucking
know.
AI stupidity is that? Come on.
I mean, look, I never did that though, because at the end of the day, I'm a fighter. I'm in there, hacking and slashing because I have fun though. I did not play the game to look for glitches, but yeah, I saw like 2 or 3 during my run, like the glitches that normally happen. Like for example, the character was or a piece of paper was floating from the floor. Like you saw the floor there, you saw like a piece of paper or something that was stuck in the air, or a leaf that was not part of the tree, or the branch that was slipping off of a tree branch. I had several glitches that and bugs that I found in the game, several, but not that much though. But yeah, I know the prone thing because I saw videos out there of people with prone. You know, when the game when you went to prone, you know, they didn't attack you. I
So
think they fixed that though.
if you go and watch Horror and Hellfire and Gar of the Rage, both of them played 100%ing. Well, she played 100%ing the game,
Yeah,
and he played through it and made a video showcasing everything that happened in his playthrough.
yeah.
I think it took him a little over a week to get his recording done and get all his footage, and he showcased everything that was wrong with the game, and that's not even all of them, because Hellfire
But
actually had more
but
that were not shown by him.
here's the thing though. Here's the thing about that game though, because there's two ways you can play the game, right? There's two ways you can play the game. If you're playing the game like looking for everything wrong, of course you're gonna find 1,000 things wrong. But if you play the game like I did, which I played the game and had a blast playing it, because seriously, you know, when I went into the game, knowing Ubisoft, right? The way Ubisoft is, because of course Ubisoft, you know, people, a lot of people, even me, you know, as joking around, we call it Boogiesoft, right? We call it Boogiesoft because of the bugs and everything that happens, though. Like I said, I ran into like 2 or 3 bugs into the game, but the experience I had with the game, the hacking and slashing, the sword fights, the all that stuff, I really had fun. I really enjoyed the game. I actually love Assassin's Creed Shadows, which down the road, you know, Ghost of Yotei came out, right? And when I found out it pretty much was kind of like the same plot, like, okay, you gotta take down a group of assassins, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh man, I'm playing AC Shadows again, you know, something like that. That I said, you know what, I'm not gonna play Yotei now, play Yotei later on down the road because I already finished Assassin's Creed Shadows and I really had a blast. But yeah, I mean, I had fun playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. It was really a good game. It was a great hack and slash game. Like if I always said this,
Except
like,
that's the problem. Assassin's Creed's not supposed to be a hack and slash game.
oh, I see what you mean. You're going to like the yeah, I know what you mean. But you had both the
If
experience of
you're playing as the Naue character, the girl, you're basically going to be struggling to kill any boss or any enemy that you come up against unless you manage to
oh,
one-shot them. Even sometimes one-shotting them still doesn't kill them.
but here's the thing though, I never struggled though. I had a
But when you
blast.
play as Yasuke, you're going around and swinging that big mace like a bat, and you can barrel through 90% of everything that's his missions.
Not true though, unless you find a level up higher boss so that will come around and kick your butt though, because I have had that runs in there, and even now though, both of them with Yasuke and her, I mean I had those challenges because I found like bigger like levels, like bigger level guys, and then man, they were kicking my ass. And that's what I was having fun though. That at least the game was actually leveling up the bad guys with you, because you know with Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I had an issue with that because I became so powerful that all I had to do was literally just like I don't know if you guys, oh man, I'm gonna say it though. The one guy from One Piece though. I don't know if you guys watched the next season of One Piece. The guy, you know, was picking his nose and throwing boogers and throwing explosions. I could literally do that in Valhalla. That was a tough my
Mr.
guy
Five
got.
or something like that, right?
Yeah. I was that tough in Valhalla, and that really like took down the gameplay fun of the game though. But for this one, for Shadows, though, I was really having fun. It was really yeah. But Power Boss, man, you gotta fix that mic. Chat's complaining about the whole mic thing. You gotta find a solution. See if we can get it though. Try to find a
Yeah,
solution.
I know.
Yeah, and it's and even my ears like it's really affecting my ear on one side though.
I mean, I wish I could do something about it. I really do. Unfortunately, right now, I just don't have one because I'm not on my PC.
Why don't you? Let's see though. Um, why don't you log off and come back in and see if it works? And or another thing though, check your speakerphone. Probably it's probably got like it happened. It happened to me once. You gotta clear like the speaker things on the bottom. You know the little speaker holes. I don't know if you have an iPhone or not, but usually like they collect some stuff and make it static. So make sure if you can clear it out and hop back in, because really it's staticky in here.
No, I have a Samsung.
Sasa, but yeah, check the speaker though. Probably this car probably has some stuff in it that does it. So hop off and hop back in, see if it works. See if it gets fixed. Yeah, because it's really staticky now. Now it's really hitting my ear like ah. And chat's like, no, we're bleeding. Our ears are bleeding.
All right, let me hop out and hop back in.
All right, check it out. Check it out. All right, see if it works. Let's see though. All right, he hopped off. Let's go see now if it actually works though. All right. Whew, that was a bit staticky, right, chat? Hope it cleans those because yeah, it's kind of weird that cell phone it sounds staticky though. Speaking of that, I gotta take mine for maintenance. Yeah, I gotta take it for maintenance because you know on my side of things, you know, no matter what I do, what's up? Let me check something. Something weird happened here. Got 2 messages today. All right. Is it the PS5 controller, Mick? It's some Samsung phones, really? Nah, I don't think it's a Samsung phone. I think it's a thing, or is it either with eBunks, or is it either with probably that he needs to clean the speakers though. Because like for example, my iPhone though, right now, I gotta clean the speakers though, and I'm looking at it. Yeah, I gotta get that clean though. I gotta get that iPhone clean. Because the thing is, they have like these holes in it that's really like uncomfortable that you really gotta get someone to clean it off for you, or you do it yourself though. You can grab a needle and clean it. And sometimes you know with the dirt that's in it, and you talk, and it's accidental because no matter how clean your phone is, it still gets the dirt. So sometimes you know when you're talking through the microphone and that dirt is in there, it can actually like thump, like you know how speakers like do the little thump thing. And so probably with that dirt is making a little bit staticky though. And then into the phone like Ric Flair, he's like Ric Flair, woo! Let's see though, AC Odyssey is the best AC game, fight me. Oh really, you think so? Mine is Black Flag. Fight me though. Black Flag for me is the best one. I love Black Flag. The best game out there, Black Flag. No matter what, nobody can change my mind with that one. Black Flag is my favorite AC game. No matter what. I'm glad that game is getting a remake. Yes, sir. Haha. You don't think it's time for PS5? Well, I mean, if he's... But look, Pickles, it's hard to talk through the PS5. Is it Assassin's Creed Black Flag, right? Isn't it? Black Flag? Is it Black Flag? Yeah, I think I said it right. Assassin's Creed... Yeah, it's Black Flag. I said it right. You actually made me worry there. But you become a pirate. You go out sailing through the seas and take down enemies. And you got a ship that you got to build to take out the armada. Yes. Like One Piece. Which, I love the show, though. The show's so much fun. Yep. Yep. Chad, did you guys see One Piece, though? I don't know if you're One Piece fans, though. I'm glad, you know, they finally dropped the anime into Netflix so I can take my sweet ass time to watch it because man, oh man, it's got like 1,000 episodes. So now I can take my time, watch, you know, the show, have fun, you know. Yeah. My next guess is who? Yeah, I said Black Flag though. Oh, it made it sounds. Oh, sorry about that, chat. Sorry, maybe because you know probably said it. You know, yeah, yeah. No, but it's Black Flag. No, I never said the other word. No, never. That was probably mispronounced because sometimes I speak fast and probably you guys heard it wrong. My next guess. No. I'm sorry, chat. I cannot have a guy like that on the show though. And I already talked about this yesterday though. And it's terrible that you have a guy that comes in and challenges you for something that you know you did behind the scenes, and the way he asked him like, oh, dude, what did you do? Like, what do you mean, what did you do? Come on, man. No, I mean, someone tells you this, you always gotta acknowledge it the correct way. You say, "Oh, you did, man. That's awesome. What did you? Can you talk about it on the air?" That's what you gotta say, because that's the proper thing to do. You gotta acknowledge, especially with someone who actually put a lot of work probably behind his design, even though it didn't get accepted or not. It's just how it's like that. And that's the thing, though. Sometimes you get into that character, that persona, or I don't know if that's actually the way they are now. They get into that character, that persona. They just, oh my god. Ubay says Black Flag, massively overrated. I 10%ed the entire game without dying once. It was way too easy. The fighting was balls. Yeah. I know. It does get like that along the way. It does. It does get like that. But yeah. But why would I have a person like that when he comes out there and lies? Because listen, one thing is complain, right? Complain. You can complain. You can say stuff, right? You can complain.
Is it any better?
Yeah, it's 100% better.
I think it was because I was getting Twitter notifications.
Really?
It was messing up my connection.
It's still a little bit staticky though. Did you clean the speakers though? You gotta grab a needle, take some stuff out. Because sometimes I was telling the chat though, because for example my phone, like even though I have because I clean it, I literally when I wake up in the morning I have like an alcohol wipe and I run it through it to clean like the area though. But sometimes like the speakers inside the little speaker holes, they get like a little bit of dirt and sometimes it gets a bit static and you gotta take that little dirt out because it's annoying when it does that though. That's why I say these designs that they gotta fix that sucker, so it makes it easier to clean that dirt off of it. Yeah. But for me though, the thing is about Black Flag. The thing that I enjoyed the most is not like fighting the bad guys itself. It's just the ship fights. The ship fights were amazing, and the fishing too. Like I love the fishing though. Oh my god. That was so cool. Like you have to grab a shark or anything. That was pretty fun stuff. But the fights in the boats though, they're pretty awesome. And then after you're done damaging the ship, you grab the rope and just swing on the boat, man. I always love doing that. Oh man, I can't wait for that game to come out. And I really do hope they actually add like the enemies to be more tougher since they're remaking it. Oh, that would be fantastic though. That would be fantastic. And man,
I recently restarted playing Black Flag.
Yeah, you're still static, Power Boss. Still static.
Yeah.
You gotta find a solution. You got to. So everything but being assassins. AC4 like they added a ton of stuff, but too much show in and left rush and half baked. Which one was AC4? Because I get confused between AC. Hold on.
4 with Black Flag.
Oh, AC4 is Black Flag? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because part 3 is with the one with the Indian, right? That was pretty cool too. That was pretty cool. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, that was pretty fantastic though. The Bluff is a good movie to watch. Really? I gotta check it out then. I'll check it out. But yeah, like I said, if when we were discussing the whole Shadow thing, I really had a blast playing Shadows though. I was there just fighting, man. I was fighting for my life. I had fun though, and I really liked the combat. That was my main thing. I was just going in there, just kicking butt. It's like, let's go. Like stealthy? Hell no. Let's go kick some ass. I love that.
And see, that's the problem because it's an Assassin's Creed game. You're supposed to be an assassin.
I get it. I get that. But you know what? This is from the era from back in Japan. I was like, time to go and hack and slash and take down everything down. Heck yeah. But with the girl, of course I went stealthy sometimes, But it was fun doing the stuff though. I like the idea how she climbed and everything. With Yasuke though, was like, yeah, let's go in there and just tear the walls down, hack and slash, beat up people. Yeah. Let me see. Got to go let the goats out of the house. Want me to tell me anything for you, Louis? You got goats? Tell them, man. That's all you can say, man. Man, you don't want to piss off a goat. Nope. You don't want to piss off man, goats hit. Oh my god. Oh Lord. Goats when they start to. Oh my god. When bump you, man. It's
The
terrible.
wife has a funny goat story.
You do? I have several though. I had two. Yubei. I had two dwarf goats. I had them. They were. I had those, and my father gave them away, man. I did not want to give them away, but he gave them away. I had two dwarf goats. They were amazing goats, man. Amazing. The thing about
I
goats
might
is,
have to go back and try Star Wars Outlaws since they fixed the performance issues.
yeah, go try it out because that's what that was. Oh my god, that's the game that released in such a.
It looked good and promising. It was just the whole optimization issues at launch.
Yeah, yeah. It's so good old Ubisoft. When they have something good, they have it, and when they have something good that looks bad, and then it turns out bad. It's all, oof. Because that's the thing about Ubisoft nowadays. Like that's their main problem. Like Ubisoft is a hard company for you to sit down and trust. Like okay, I'm gonna go buy this day one. You know,
I mean, I still love their Heroes of Might and Magic series.
I mean, they do have some good games though. They do. I mean, when they really want to make it good, they make it good. Like you know, when I mentioned Shadows, though, like it didn't run into like that many bugs like I did with the rest of the other games. You know, but
Well,
when they
they're
really
about to
want to make
release another Heroes game sometime in the next couple of months.
hero game, which one?
This one's going to be Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era.
Oh, okay, okay, nice, nice, nice.
It's basically a prequel to the first game, and they're already on Heroes of Might and Magic 7 now,
Yeah,
and 8 is
nice.
supposedly in development too.
Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Heroes, Might, and Magic. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Not to be confused with Might and Magic, even though they're both Ubisoft and the same universe, they're played very, very differently.
Very, very differently. All right.
Might and Magic 8, 9, and 10 Mandate of Heaven saga are games that are played in like a party of 4, like olden style. Whereas the Heroes series, you're playing overview controlling armies.
All right.
Very much tactical based.
Cool. Cool beans. I'm just getting into 4X games. Nice. Nice. Me, I've been playing the TCG game. That's what I've been playing, and now I might just jump back into. Wow, I'm gonna jump into Diablo to try to see how the Doom guy works. If I can get him right away, heck yeah, I'll start playing with Doom guy.
He's looking pretty good to me.
And of course, I'll probably go ahead and try and go back to Starfield. I'm gonna install it again because I gotta go back to it. I gotta go back to
I gotta
Starfield.
see if I can unbrick my save.
Unbrick your save? You bricked your save?
I put too many mods on it.
Oh. I'll tell you.
Like I said, I got to New Atlantis, and when I was going into the underbelly for the weapons shop, it would go into a black screen and then just crash the desktop.
Oh no. Damn.
And that's on my Xbox too.
Oh shoot, that's
My PC couldn't run it at the time. That was back when I had the 1050. I haven't tried it with the 2060 Super yet.
Oh, just give it a go. It'll probably work a little bit better.
Probably. I did install it. I just haven't launched it yet.
I'm just getting. Man. Oh man. Oh
But I
man.
enjoyed Starfield for a lot of things. And for those on PlayStation that are wanting to get this, great. It's an awesome, phenomenal game.
Yep.
But for those who are hating on it all this time, it's not going to change the fundamental things that make the game what it is. They're not going to change their opinion. And like I said, as far as mods go, nah, it's going to just... It's going to be the worst place to play for mods.
Poor PlayStation fans. But here's the funny thing: they won't say nothing. They just play the game and that's it. They don't care for that stuff.
Oh, King Thrash can finally land on that gas giant of his. And apparently J-Dub is going with him.
They can land there. I mean, I wish him luck. Land in Uranus, though. Go, land over there. That's where you guys belong.
Apparently the first place he's heading is Jupiter.
No, do not. Let them go to Uranus. Let them go over there. Have some fun over there in Uranus, and I hope they land there. Figure out a way to land in the gas giant.
Oh, he's definitely going to Uranus, looking for a place to dock.
What's the doc? I remember that whole argument. I wasn't even part of it because I was like, bro, what's your point? What was? Well, how many planets does it have? The game says it has 1,000 though, because you cannot land and let's say 50 of the 950 planets. You can play about 50 planets, 50, or let's say 100 tops, or 200.
Well, let's also not forget that as far as modding goes, there's an entire team that added in the entire planet of Tatooine from Star Wars.
There you go. But what I'm saying is this though, like, look, if I sit here, look like for the negatives the game has, because that's the thing that I don't understand about people. They always look for the negative stuff instead of look for the positive. Okay, you're out there in space, you're exploring. You go into the well, I don't know what's this universe called, but you go to the universe where Earth is, right? And you decide this, okay, let me go to Uranus, right? Let me go see these things. And because you cannot land on Uranus, now the game is bad. But bro, you got moons, you got asteroids, you got millions of things to explore.
And every single one of the destinations are absolutely phenomenally huge.
Huge. And one of the fun things I love about that game, and I always said this about the game that I was really amazed by, is sometimes you land on this planet, right? And you get into a fight. You're like, okay, let me chug a grenade. Let me chug this grenade. And so, like, usually, because we all play Call of Duty, right? You're like, okay, this is the distance, so you kind of like have the distance kind of down, though. And so you lift up, and you're like, okay, let me chug it this way, and I know the grenade's going to hit him. But when you're in one of those planets and you know that the gravity really affects you, you throw the grenade, so you see the grenade, you're like, wait, where are you going? It's right here. The grenade just flies way off the target, like, oh, hell, you know?
Yeah, that was definitely a thing.
Awesome. Yeah, it was definitely a thing. It's so awesome. And when you jump, man, you see the guy like just float. Man, it was so amazing. I'm telling you. That's one of the things I loved about Starfield, how serious they took everything down. You know, the gravity and everything. I was like, man, this is cool.
Hey, I personally love the shipbuilder.
Oh, you love the shipbuilder? I was never good at shipbuilding, though. The base building, I was okay, but the shipbuilder, I sucked. I gotta say it, though. Did
you know that somebody built the Borg cube in it?
A Borg cube? What is that, though?
From Star Trek?
Really? They did the Star Trek ship?
The Borg.
Man, you talking about Star Trek. I know nothing about Star Trek, though. I know more Star Wars.
It's a fucking cube.
I don't know what the other damn ship is. I want to look for it in Google. Is that the base?
It's just a Borg cube.
Okay, let me see the Borg from. Okay, there it is. The Borg Star Trek. Let's see which one it is, though. Images.
It's just a big square.
Really? I think that was I mean, I think the Borg idea came from Hellraiser, though, to be honest, because those characters came from Hellraiser, the Borgs. Because
some of them might have. Well, no, because the Borg was around long before Hellraiser.
Really? Let me see. When
I think.
Was the Borg?
I don't remember when the first Hellraiser movie was. Was it 1979?
Let me see. Oh, let's see from the news, though. It was introduced in Star Trek Next Generation 1989. Yeah, 1989. And Hellraiser's old like that. Hellraiser movie. The first one was in 1987. And then when you have them in space, though, Hellraiser in space.
So it predates it by 2 years.
Yeah, by 2 years, though. Probably. Oh, no, never mind that. Because the Bloodline was the one that were in space, though. And you had this big spaceship that was open. And it started to close down and became the cube from Hellraiser.
But now take that picture of the cube from the board, and now look at the Starfield ship that somebody made.
I gotta check it out. Hey, Mandalorian, what's up? Good morning, man. How you doing? People always complain. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was made from that idea. That was pretty cool, though. If they made from the board, that's pretty cool. Damn, those helicopters keep on flying low, bro. Stop flying low. I'm telling you, one day y'all gonna start spinning and land on a.
But yeah, it's just one of those things that PlayStation players are basically getting gypped out of. Because, like, you can't have any of the Star Wars bounty hunter mods from The Mandalorian.
Yeah, that sucks for them.
All the faces that everybody was complaining about at launch, because Bethesda had that weird bug where if you were ducking down and the NPCs were looking at you, they'd basically be looking upwards at you, but looking down at you with their eyes, type of thing.
Yeah.
And it caused a weird visual glitch until they fixed it. Faces like that can't be fixed with mods because of PlayStation's policy.
That's cool.
Because it requires extended scripts from outside of the base creation kit.
Sad that they're not gonna get that though. To be honest, though. But hey,
so I'm worried about the state that Starfield is going to launch in on the PS5.
Why should you worry though? I'm not worried about it. That's their problem. I mean, if listen, I have the perfect solution for them. You know, it's sitting right here on the left side of me, and it's called get yourself an Xbox
Or a PC.
or a PC. Yeah, but either way, get yourself an Xbox though. That's all I gotta say to them because look.
Absolutely, Yobi, absolutely. And if you don't upgrade right away, it costs you $5 more, $75.
Yep. So Xbox Starfield's not been good, then Xbox 100%. The thing is, Big Money. What the thing is that I'm happy about this because look, I'll tell you why I'm happy though. Because when you play a game like Starfield, right? You sit there, you play the game, you really enjoyed it, and you talk about it. You say, man, Starfield is so good. Starfield is fantastic. You talk of the experience you had at Starfield, how much fun you had, and you want players to experience it. Well, you have all these negative Nancy's that have been trashing this all the way. But when Starfield lands over there, you're gonna get a lot of people that are actually going to buy it, they're going to play it because there's people out there who don't follow the trends of
Social media.
The social media stuff, and they're probably gonna go ahead and talk to more people to go pick it up. And so that type of game really does deserve to be out there and talked about and be bought. It's a really great, fantastic game. I never get tired of Starfield. Like, no, seriously, I even uninstalled it because I said, I got to get away from this game because this game is going to suck me in all my time. Because, like I said, I finished it, and I know that pretty much I did, let's say, percentage-wise of the game itself, I probably did 20% of the game. I don't know Yobi because Yobi has 1,390-something hours. I don't know if Yobi has finally 100%ed like a lot of stuff in the game, but Yobi probably hit a 70% dent into the game. There's probably 30% more Yobi hasn't discovered. I mean, I don't know. I'm asking Yobi that question because it all depends.
I mean, I've never even made it to the first DLC for Shattered Space yet.
I haven't even gone to that, but I know there's so much stuff to explore in that game. It's crazy insane. You land on a planet.
You can play that game for hundreds of hours and still find new stuff.
Exactly. That's the thing, though. That's why I'm asking Joby, since he's for me right now, Joby has legendary hours into the game. I mean, Joby has 1,300 and something hours into that damn game, which makes it. Yes, he's really put a lot of love into that game. I thought Sourblow was gonna do the same, but Sourblow kind of like.
The only person that I know that's put in more than Yobi is what's his name, Duke.
Really? Wow.
DOK.
Did not know that. So let's see. Divided by 24. Yobi has put 58 days into Starfield. 58 in total. That's 58 days total right now. Oh, 1,393 hours now, he says. Okay, 1,393 hours.
Oh, so Yobi, the paid mod situation is going to be even worse because at launch they had 7,300 credits worth. You could pay $50 for 5,500, which means you paid $75, and then you had 900 credits left over to buy all of them, and that was 930 paid mods at launch. Now there's over 3,600 mods. Or excuse me, 3,900 mods. So there's over 3,000 more that are paid mods on the actual official Creation Kit store. And people have said that they have spent $500 plus on paying for mods for Starfield. And now you're going to be on the PlayStation locked ecosystem where the only mods that you can get are the official mods from the Creation store. Yeah, it's going to literally be tanking everything Starfield on the PlayStation. I can see it getting scored higher by IGN and all them. It's probably going to go up to a 9. I don't know. It may stay an 8 for all I know. But for the players, it's going to be the worst experience. And I think that they're going to be probably less than 10,000 copies sold.
Damn.
I know that's harsh, but that's the way I see it.
I think it's gonna actually sell well over there. Probably so. I think it will do well because since it's the way it got marketed, the way it got promotion. You even had Hollywood actors talking about it. It was a lot of Hollywood actors talking about it. I mean, that game is big.
Oh, absolutely.
So, and to be honest though, I'm gonna say this with a little bit of slander and a little bit of fun though. The port begging was fucking huge too for that game. I mean,
They never stopped.
They never stopped. So that's why the title of the show, it says 100 rumors later, we finally got Starfield on PS5 though. After 100 rumors.
And look, you got Hip Hop Gamer out here going saying, "Oh, back in March 16th of 2021, I broke this news story that Starfield was coming to the PlayStation." Dude, I don't care if you're taking a shotgun with a buckshot from a mile away trying to hit a pinhole in a shot glass.
You actually say that?
That's what he is posting on Twitter, saying that he broke the story back in March 16th of 2021. Okay? Until it was officially announced yesterday, there was no PlayStation port. Period. End of story. It was all hearsay and rumors.
Wow.
And wishing and crapping in one hand and wishing in the other and seeing which one filled up faster.
Yep. We get Nostradamus gaming. Mandalore Runner says, Louis, I got a question for Power. Since you're excited for Wolverine roasting Xbox, saying Starfield is nothing, Xbox don't got it. What do you mean? Louis got a question for Power. Since they're so
he's talking about it being excited for Wolverine. That are they going to go out and buy Starfield when they've got Wolverine coming? And frankly, I don't see Wolverine coming out this year.
Really? I mean, it's got wish list on it, but let's see. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, well, I mean, are you waiting for it? I'm asking though, are you waiting to play? Are you really hyped up to play it? Because that's the thing though, they are the only ones who are hyped. I can't believe I've seen a Wolverine game. I love the Wolverine character, but I'm not really I'm okay.
Except Yobi, he was saying it every other day, every other week, every other month for 5 years. If you say something long enough and it magically comes into existence, that doesn't mean that you suddenly broke the story.
But that's the
yes,
thing,
I'm sure he's in the room. I'm sure he's good friends with Paris. I'm sure he's good friends with a whole bunch of people in the industry. And I'm sure that, eventually he's going to get something right. But that doesn't mean that just because he keeps saying everything now, here, then, yesterday, that everything he says is absolutely 100% true.
Here's the thing though, right? Here's the thing. The thing is, I always tell everybody this, right? Take things with a grain of salt. Always. I mean, even though later on they probably come on and say, I told you I was right about this, blah, blah, blah. I always take everything as a grain of salt. Because I read something today because of someone that told me yesterday that I have to that I was trying to deny the inevitable that Starfield was coming to PlayStation. Like they were pointing fingers at me because it's like I was making it sound like it was never going to come when I never ever said something like that. Because there's a lot of people out there who are saying, "Well, this game is not going to come." I say, and they have asked me here live. They asked me questions. Oh, I heard this person said this game is not going to go to PlayStation. I said, never say never because of right now the way the industry is. I can't. I can't
And they
be.
think PlayStation is pulling back on PC ports. They got another thing coming.
Oh, because the thing is, I talked about that earlier though. Because in the same article with Jason Schreier, the same people he was talking to, in the same article it says, like that's the plan for now, but the plan can change though. That's what they said. I'm like, well, that doesn't tell me that it's actually 100% porting out because it's basically 50-50. Because now, for
He does
example,
not have more W's than L's, Joby. Hip Hop Gamer is maybe 75 wrong out of 100% of the time.
I mean, when you look at insiders though, insiders pitch a lot of things out there. And they get some things right, some things wrong. But the thing is, it depends on how you take it. For me,
That's
like
like Colin Moriarty saying that, Helldivers 2, why would that go to PlayStation or why would that go to PC and Xbox? It launched day and date on PC and then it came to Xbox about a year later.
was it a year later or two? I don't remember if it was a year later or two.
It might
But
have been a year and a half or something like that. But
no, but that's what I mean though, because right now
but Colin is supposed to be one of these insiders and leakers. Hip Hop Gamer is no different.
yeah, because that's the thing
All
though.
these people that are saying Starfield is coming to PlayStation 5, Starfield was going to be exclusive to PlayStation 5. Oh, why is Starfield only now going to PlayStation 5? It doesn't matter how they say it, when they say it, forever ago. They
No,
have
but
been saying,
but
oh,
again,
there's going to be a rumor next week
I'm
from
coming,
Shinobi.
but I'm coming back to it. I'm coming back to it, like I said earlier. You have to take these things with a grain of salt. And even though they come out later and say, "Well, I said this," I'm like, "Okay, cool. You said it. That's fantastic." I mean, I'm not gonna be like, "Oh, he predicted it. He the man because he predicted it or something." I'm not gonna say that because, right? For example, I'll give you an example, right? How many times? This is a big example. How many times have we heard of Half-Life 3? Something of Half-Life 3. There's every year we hear the
Oh,
same
plenty of
thing.
things.
Woo! I've heard that so many times. It's insane though. I just laugh because when they mention Half-Life 3, like, "Oh, Louis, you're wrong." And this is what I tell everybody. This is what I tell everybody, and this is how it is. Wait for the company to confirm and say, "Okay, look, it's here." Half-Life 3 is finally here. When I see it, I'll say, "You see, now." I'm like, whatever these guys said, okay, cool, they were right. But I finally know it's coming because the company confirmed it. Now, if I stick to what someone else said, now if I stick to like what Hip Hop Gamer said, and if I stick to anything else, because look, these guys, they probably talk to people because here's the thing though. Plans as of now, like remember I talked about this earlier, like right now we can't be as confident as we used to. For example, some people out there when they were saying, "Well, Starfield's not going to PlayStation," there was a ton. You know how many people out there were out there saying that? Woof, so many.
Oh, absolutely.
They even had the receipts though, and I always said this: maybe it will, maybe it won't, because look, no matter what insiders say though, because they heard something. They probably heard it because someone told them. Cool. They probably know someone inside that told them that this plan is being executed, but you don't know if the plan actually goes through because sometimes it doesn't. And you set it out there and it doesn't, and people go ahead and point out fingers and say, "Well, you said this and never happened, blah, 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 blah." That's the thing, though. So you got to watch out when it comes down to those things on what you say, though. And even though, he was right back in 2021, 2019, probably in 2001, or probably, whatever he said it, though, he could be right. But look, I'm not like going to be like that guy who's going to be like, "Oh, he said this. Okay, cool." That's all I say, though.
I got news for you. There was somebody that was even saying it before that it was going to PS5 as well.
Yeah, but then I know there's got to be a ton of people out there. Power Boss, there's a ton of people. There's a guy and listen, I've seen a clip of a guy say this. This is something that I saw a clip from. There was a guy who, he's from Spain. He literally said this. He said, "If Starfield goes to PlayStation. He's gonna literally like grab, I don't know what it is, and he's gonna put it in his butt. I don't know what the heck it is. He actually said that on the stream. And
Oh yeah,
since
I saw that.
Starfield is going over there now, everybody's like, hey bro, you better do what you said you're gonna do. You know?
Pretty much.
That's his problem, not mine though. But I'm like, how can, because look, I always tell everybody this, you gotta read the room on things, right? You gotta read everything that you know the room when it comes down to things right now. Right now we're in a situation and it's an industry problem, right? Like I love one thing I'm against is how I love how people point out that like Xbox is the one and only company because that's just what it sounds like, right? They make it sound like Xbox or Microsoft is the one and only company that's having problems out here when it comes down because okay, they're not selling the box as much. Oh, console disappeared. Oh, this has happened. Like they always want to make it the big enemy. But then you look, like I always say, read the room. You look over there. You look at Embracer. Embracer, one of the biggest when it comes down to games development games out there is Embracer. Embracer pretty much has everything, right? Embracer has problems. Ubisoft has problems. EA has problems. I can just keep on adding to the list on how much of these companies are having problems.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's pretty much there's pretty much a lot of people out there who have this problem, right? There's tons of companies who have these problems right now. They do. You've seen layoffs, through the shutdowns, and all this stuff. And even though we probably heard it in the past that you know that this has been an ongoing thing, but for now, for this generation, we're seeing something weird happening. Now, when it comes down to exclusives, though, right? Back in 2019, I'll tell you this because I wasn't even podcasting or anything. 2019, 2020, was it? You remember that time when PlayStation signed a deal with the Xbox of using the cloud with Azure? Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember
90% of all of PlayStation servers, anything that they do online, cloud or otherwise, has to do with Microsoft Azure servers around the world.
There you go. So I remember that same information I got and I read about it. I wasn't even podcasting or anything. If I was podcasting, it would have been here that I actually predicted this. I told the guys, well, I'm seeing in the near future that probably PlayStation will probably put games on Xbox and Xbox will start putting games on PlayStation. Those guys laughed at me and all this stuff. They trolled me and all this shit. And you know what? It has happened. And I brought it up to them. You know what they told me? I don't remember that. I'm like, oh, you don't remember that? When literally y'all came at me and chewed me out because I said that. But I do remember because y'all chewed me out with that. So...
And not third party, but official PlayStation and Xbox made titles too.
Yeah, that's another one. Tenero says Sony uses AWS now. Then I'm sure, yeah, they actually switched it. But I remember when that partnership happened though, and I actually said that. I actually said it to my friends in WhatsApp. You know, they were trolling me about it. Now, if this was here, you know, can you imagine me? Because that's the thing that I really hate doing. Like for example, like can you imagine me going back to that video and pulling it up and see, I told you guys my predictions were right, you're 100% right. Listen, we throw predictions out here, it's for fun. We throw predictions out here for fun, right? But at the end of the day, though, like, okay, you got your win because you said in March 2020. That's cool for you, buddy, but like, what does it do for me that you actually, because you said it, you're, you know, that's the only thing that kind of like has a picky thing with me. Like what actually does that for me, because you know you said it and it actually came true. Like, okay, wow, because you talked to, because of course, like how Yobi said it, you talk to your people behind the scenes and you probably know some information, cool, but nothing changes, you know, because look, at the end of the day, the game is going to PlayStation, cool, that's it, and all we got to do is, you know, promote the game for people to go ahead and buy it. Because that's the only thing we got to do is try to promote it as much so people can pick that game up and enjoy it.
Oh, it's a great game.
It's a great game. That's all we can do about it. And I know a lot of people, you know, Tanero says all these tech companies are having issues. Yes, all of them. Because, I mean, look at even Sony closed down Bluepoint.
Sony uses both Azure and AWS. They don't only use Azure. Like I said, it's about 90% of their business. Because even Helldivers 2 uses Azure.
Let me go look for it right now.
Because they use, I want to say, 5 or 6 different types of online cloud server structures. Azure is just one of them. But Azure is the largest that Sony still uses.
Oh, it says here, based on available reports. So it's based on available reports. The claim that Sony has entirely stopped using Microsoft Azure is not officially confirmed. So yeah, it's not officially confirmed, guys. And the partnership started for 2019 for cloud gaming and AI remains in place. While there has been speculation and reports of Sony exported utilizing other solutions like Amazon AWS for certain infrastructure needs, the 2019 agreement to actually PlayStation game streaming and services has not publicly. Oh, it hasn't been announced that it's been terminated though, chat. So that's not officially confirmed though. The whole them using Azure or not. It's not. I mean, I just googled it. It doesn't say it's been confirmed. How is the Spider-Man Spider-Man brand new day trailer? Oh, check it out. I won't say nothing about it. Check it out. You gotta watch it for yourself. Gotta watch it for yourself. Hey, it's Spider-Man though. Spider-Man, you know, with this kid they have been pretty good though. What's his name?
I'm gonna go watch it myself.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Crazy though, I have to be honest, for PlayStation fanboys, that they're glad they have mods in Skyrim. At least laugh out loud. They shoot. I mean, PlayStation has such a tight business, man. It's something that scratched my head, and I'm happy. You know, I'm always gonna be a part
I'm gonna
of
head
that.
on out of here, Louis. I gotta let my phone charge, and I'll catch you hopefully next
right.
time when my computer's back.
I hope so, because the people, the static thing is but go for it,
Yeah,
Pablo.
yeah, I know.
Thank you for dropping by, though.
Absolutely every time, man. Every time. Take care.
You have a good one, man. You have a good one. You have a good one. Thank you, though. So, Chad, where was we? Yeah, I saw the trailer while I was, here right now. I just watched it like silently, because I want to see what it's about. But yeah, we'll check it out with sound later on, because I cannot show the trailer, because one time I showed Superman without any sound and still got a copyright strike, a big ass copyright strike though. But yeah, I mean, look, that's my take though. Like I predicted this was gonna happen, like the whole games over here and that, but I never like sit there and say like, oh, I got this, yeah. And your point is, Daniel Rubin, I mean, I don't understand what's so negative about the pirate game. I laugh at something though. I so much love when people go out there and try to shamble people who pirate stuff. But deep inside, I know something. Now I'm going to zoom in on this one though. Ready for this? Ready for this? Here I come, I'm going to say it though. Who hasn't? Seriously, who has not pirated something? Who has not? I'll tell you why. Back in the day, there was Napster. I bet you a lot of people used Napster back in the day. Doesn't mean that you didn't download games on it. I mean, you could just download the music, so you pirated something. You probably did. You had CD burners right there for you to burn your CD to get your music, because you didn't want to go to the store buy a CD though. This is why they are moving away from PC, I think. Nah, that's nothing to do, Daniel Ruin, with that. That's nothing to do with that. They're moving away from PC, as they say, because look, Daniel Ruin, the thing is, in that same article, it says it loud and clear. I mean, I have the article. It was sent to me, I think it was Broke Boy who captured, or Pickles. I don't remember which. I don't know which one of the both was it. But in that same article, you literally see Jason Schreier talking to the same person, and they literally said, that is the plan for now, but the way the industry is, it can actually change. So basically, that's a 50-50 chance that they actually pulled away or not. It's all going to depend on decisions on what they want to do with that port. But again, when it comes down to pirating, who hasn't in life, or who did not buy a pirated DVD, who didn't do this? Even you, by grabbing a VHS, no joke, by grabbing a VHS, and there was a movie playing on it, and you put a cassette in, one of those cassettes where you can actually record the movie on the cassette, you were pirating the movie because you did not pick it up, yeah. Everybody has done something with that. So I don't understand what is the shambles. Same thing when they come in and talk to me about renting. Seriously, they want to talk to me about renting games like it's a bad thing. I'm like, bro, come on. Me being a kid growing up, our favorite time as a kid, the favorite time as a kid was going to the video store and renting up a game. Because that was one of my favorite times. You know, I went to the video store. I remember grabbing the game, looking at the back of it. I was like, oh, this looks fun, because we didn't have internet or anything. I mean, that's us being kids. And then took the game home and we're like, shit, this game sucks. I don't know how many times it happened to y'all, but it happened to me playing. Kind of example, Dick Tracy. Big example. SNK Kev says, what up, Blue? I'm afraid of the Xbox Helix system is going to be way too expensive for it to sell well. I don't really have one hardware to die, but 1,000 to 1,500 would be difficult for people. Don't come up. Man, SNK Kev, let me tell you something. ROG Ally X. Xbox ROG Ally X. There's nothing else to talk about right there. That ends that argument right there, that narrative. Because I find it funny how people complain, well, $1,000 bucks, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, listen. When the Xbox ROG Ally X came out, and it said one is going to be this much and the other one's going to be 1,000, I said, you know, the 1,000 version is not going to be in my head. I said, that's not going to be like one thing people are going to go out there and purchase. But shit, they went out and purchased it and sold out. So when people go out there and complain to me about this $1,000, I'm like, bro, listen. Don't come up with this bullshit. Because if you really want to get the box, you will buy it. Now, I don't want it to be in that price, though, but if it comes out that price and somebody has it, they can probably go ahead and get it. They will. Sorry, I'm late. Start from the top. Oh, damn, Game On Jesse. You want me to start reading everything that's Starfield? Oh, so we read through all the DLCs for Starfield, the stuff that's going to bring it to the table, you know, the free stuff that's coming out, and, of course, you know, the upgrades and everything. We already went through that. That's what we did. It's in the description down below if you want to read through it. That's what I did, read through all that stuff, and we talked about, what's it called, then we talked about how it was being ported to PS5 for a little bit, just have fun with that. But yeah, that's what basically we did, though. And that's another one, SNK Kev. I mean, look, if you believe, because here's the thing, though, if you believe that the box is worth that price, you will probably go ahead and get it. That's the thing. If it's on that price, though. I mean, that's how it is. If it's that price, if you believe it's worth it, you go ahead and worth it. Because listen, for me, the PS5 Pro is not worth $800. I'm sorry, it's not. No matter how much people try to pitch it to me, I say it's not worth it. And even Nini told me, Louis, I want to send you a Pro for you to try it out. I said, Nini, I don't want you to spend your money on that thing, because at the end of the day, it's going to do the same thing my PS5 has been doing all along. It's just sitting there doing jack shit. And even though, you know, the graphics, probably because with the Pixar Tech, you know, probably is improved and you see better stuff on it. Okay, cool. But what am I going to do? Start buying games at the high price they are right now? Because that's the beauty about Game Pass. With Game Pass, I'm saving, and I'm playing the same game you're playing over there, but you just won't sell it to me. But the ROG Xbox Ally X just flatlined. It's not going up in sales. It flatlined because, you know, they have not delivered even more. It's not selling out right now, Lou. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, people are still buying it, though. They still are. Let's see, though. Let's see. See what I mean? Look. You ready? Check this out. Yes, the Asus ROG Ally X is still being sold, and this is right now me Googling, and remains in high demand, frequently selling out at major retailers like Best Buy and Asus.com. While often listed as out of stock at Microsoft due to popularity, it's recognized as top tier handheld notes YouTube. So yeah, it's still selling, my friend. That's the thing, though. I mean, it's still selling. No matter what, the machine is still selling. It still is, but still, it's a $1,000 device. When it came out, people went out there and bought it. $1,000. They're not afraid to spend it, though. Once it has the AI core, it will be more expensive. Kiln is launching April 23. Nice, nice. But that's the thing though, like I tell you guys, I sit here and I listen to a lot of stuff. I'm worried about this, I'm worried about that, I'm worried about all this stuff, I'm worried about pricing. Look, I'll repeat this. Yo, consoles don't come out of nowhere and say, oh, here is the box and tomorrow we're selling it. No. You got time to save to buy this box. You do. Back in the day, for example, back in the day, what was expensive for you, what was not, right? It all depends on what you want to spend, because as a kid, though, for example, you know, you wanted a Super Nintendo, you wanted a Sega. I know the 3DO Panasonic came out, but what really killed the 3DO Panasonic was this awful games. That's what kills the 3DO more than anything, though. Because if the 3DO did what it did and had great games, people would say, well, it's only 600, let me go pick it up. Not joking, they probably would. If it actually did what it did, though. It didn't do jack shit. But that's how it is. And if you really think this device is worth spending all this money, it's like a cell phone, though. If you're part of iPhone, you believe that the next iPhone that comes out, even though it has the same iOS, because that's something I learned nowadays, like iPhones, I'm like, okay, the next one comes out, let me see, oh, it's the same menu, okay, I'll wait for the next one. Oh, because it's the same thing, it's the same thing. By the time my phone finally just starts to like, yeah, you know, start to get funky, then I'll say, okay, now it's time for me to get a new phone. That's what I do now with phones. I don't get sold by it. And I go ahead and spend the money because, you know, it's a necessity, right? Phones are a necessity nowadays, you know, or either you want, if you want to switch to Android, you have the option to switch to Android, but whatever. But that's how I see it nowadays. And for consoles, though, since I play games on it, have fun with it, you know, it's a good hobby or anything. If I know that Xbox announces the console tomorrow, and I say, well, the console price is this much, right? Heck. But the question is, now I'm going to ask you this. Why does it always have to land on the Xbox pricing? Why not look at the PlayStation pricing, though? Why do you believe that PlayStation will not have an expensive box out there? Why don't you? Because kind of funny, though, they do have an expensive box, but cost, without disk drive or something, it costs $750 right now. But if you add the disk drive and you add the little stand to the box, it's almost $1,000. And yet people are buying it with disk drive, with stand. So I don't get it. I don't know why people are always like aiming towards that. It's gonna be an expensive box, I'm not gonna buy it. Well, I mean, why would PlayStation be an expensive box? I mean, they took a risk by putting this Pro and selling it to you at the very beginning for $700 fucking dollars. That's a risk. That is something that has, look, the PS6 came out the PS3, sorry, was $600 for the PS3. And that was a big fucking mistake right there. Because you had a box with a lower price. So why do you think that PlayStation is not going to release a box that's going to be in that close range too? Why don't you believe that, though? Wood Rats 9176. My PS5 Pro repair is done and it costs 125 pounds. Oh, okay, so I got a question for you, Wood Rat. Quick question though. What was the thing that got damaged though, Wood Rat? What was the issue with the PS5 Pro? Was it the HDMI thing? That PS5 Pro is worth it. I'll tell you why. Okay, explain. It's the cheapest hardware you can buy. That PCs that are price of can't replicate pictures is always getting upscaled, and which makes games that looks better. Cool, SNK Kev, but that's what you want. That's cool. I won't judge you for that if you want to pick that up for that. But for me, since I own a PS5, I don't find like it's worth for me getting a PS5 Pro though. Just to look at details, my friend. Because if I want to look at details, I got a 3080 here, and I'll pop it in, and I'll look at all the details I want, and trust me, they'll look better. Probably. But that's the thing, though. Like, why? It's just details, my friend. That's all. But now, if you got a PS4, and it's, I think someone, I don't know if someone asked me this before. If you got a PS4 Pro, for example, and you got the money to shell out to buy a PS5 Pro, and you got the money to shell it out, I say go for it. Why not? Go for it, because then you probably enjoy it even more than what I have, because you probably have your library PS5 for Pro, and you got your games on there, and you're going to enjoy PS5 Pro. Yeah, but if you got a regular PS5, I'm like, nah, it's not worth it. Because you're playing the same game, my friend. That's the thing. GPU back then, there were no AI. Most powerful GPUs, only 700. But once AI cores become part of the GPUs, the powerful GPUs now worth 2,000. So once consoles have AI cores, don't expect below 1,000. I don't understand why people think that's only going to be Xbox because it's a premium device. It's like they're throwing an idea out there, trying to scare people off. But because I got a question, and it's simple though. This is a simple question to ask you. Simple. Look at the argument this man brought to me about Pizzer Tech. So let's say PS6 comes out, and they decide to use the same technology as the PS5 Pro, just add more teraflops, and it costs let's say $1,000, a little bit more teraflops. But the Xbox Helix has much more power than the PS6. And it's like, by comparison, it's like $200 or $300 more. What would you do? Would you go for because of the power and things, how they look for the Xbox Helix? Heck yeah, I would go for the Xbox Helix 100%. If I was looking at power though. Because the thing is, if I see that this PS5 Pro is still, or PS6 is still upscaling, you know, and games are not native 4K, they're down to 2K and not 4K in general native, like the Xbox Helix will play it, then why am I going to get the downgrade though? I'd rather get $300 and buy this. That's what I'd rather do though, chat. Also, by Tech Repair Guy, that 90% of Pro's fault was the HDMI or overheating. Wow. Man, I'm sad that they had to go through that, man. I'm sad because, look, even though I troll PlayStation, I make fun of a lot of stuff and all these things, the thing that I really hate for something to happen to anybody's console is they have a problem, my friends. That's the only thing, though. That's the only thing I hate when you got a box and it has a problem, though. But. So this is what you do, when something like that happens, you Google it and look for the information, though. Remember, the Pizzer is getting updates, and the price is a PC. It can't even match it. Oh, my God. SNK Kev, you're forgetting the one thing that makes the box expensive. Here, you want me to go for the kill, though? You're not going to like it, because I'm going to go in for the kill. You're not going to like it, SNK Kev, the way I'm going to go in for the kill, though. Because you're comparing PC to consoles. There's one thing, and I'm telling you, now I'm going to tell you something. Your PS5 Pro is worth $1,000. Because after you buy the disc drive, after you buy the stand-up with the PS5 Pro on it, go ahead, subscribe to the service, and you'll see that your console is going to reach $1,000. So, yeah. On PC, you buy PC, you got it online for free. That's it. And you get all the top-notch graphics and all the neat stuff on it. That's all you get. You could be right, but consoles are more consumer-friendly. Oh, no, SNKF, don't come with that stuff to me. No, SNKF, here's the thing, though. None of these companies are consumer-friendly. If you want to talk to me about consumer-friendly, I'll tell you, here, I'll fix it for you right away. Get a PC. Because on PC, you don't have to pay for any type of service. All you got to do is go to Steam, buy your game, and play. That's it, and you got online for free. You don't have to pay for online to go out there and have multiplayer fun. It's free on PC. So on the long run, because now let's go on the long run. Because look, I'll give you an example. I'll do you the math right away. Check this out. Check this out. Watch this. I'm even gonna rip out my pen right here. And sorry that I said it that way, but yes, I'll just put it simple. This gen, I have bought 300 games. 300 games, right? On Xbox, this gen, probably 300 or, yeah, probably so, 300 games probably. So for 300 for 70, right? Let's just use the 70 as in general. So I say here to multiply it by 70, right? Check this out. 300 times 70. I haven't spent that much in games, damn. This is 21,000? Nah, it can't be though. What? $21,000? Oh no. No. Never mind. I'm not using that example then. I spent $21,000 in consoles and games. What? That's crazy. I remember one day there was an app though. I think it told you how many games you have, and I remember I have in total. Oh yeah, there was an app. There was an app that There was an app that told you how many you have invested in games. I have $31,000 invested in games on the box though. I think I saw that somewhere. And that's $31,000 in total of games though. And if you add the services to it, that's almost like $35,000. You buy a PC, right? You got a PC. Let's say you buy a PC, it costs you, the general PC usually costs like just a normal build $2,000. Now it's up to, let's say $3,000 though. You got $3,000 right there, and that's monitor included, keyboard, and everything. At $3,000 is being nice though, because it's probably a bit more. But you go to Steam though, and you say, okay, let me buy these games, and you get a lot of sales on Steam, because Steam is usually made for sales though. You get tons of sales, shit. And there, I know people that has libraries with like tons of games in them, and they got them for real cheap though, because that's the way it is. I mean, PC is more friendly when it comes to consumer base, and plus you're saving on services. So it says here, I'm not gonna lie to you, Lou. I didn't buy the PS5 because I knew there was gonna be Pro model. Would have come out for, I waited for this system. Yeah, I mean, if you're happy with your buy, man, it's cool. I mean, I got no problem that you're happy with your buy. But the thing is, you're not going to sell me on that, bro. Because, I mean, there are over 124,000 games on PlayStation. Only have 1,000. I mean, that's, I think PlayStation has a bit more than that, though. Because I was Googling it up, and I remember one time it said, yeah. Sally Louis, the RAM prices are bad, yes, but it's going to affect us everywhere. No matter how you look at it, left, right, it's going to affect us everywhere. I mean, cell phones are going to go up. Price on cars are going to go up. Refrigerators are going to go up. TVs are going to go up. Everything's going to go up, though. So that's the thing, though. I mean, you sit there, you complain, and look at Xbox. But what about the rest of the things that have RAM in them? Everything is going to go up, believe it or not. Because, I mean, if you saw the reports out there with Samsung, even Samsung said we're going to have to cut a little bit down production when it comes down to mobile, because we got to send RAM to all these guys who bought it for us. Louis, what's your opinion on the Halo reboot? I haven't played it. I can't give you an opinion, though. I mean, cool, but, Because already, I played Master Chief Collection, though. Helix will be the last Xbox. That crazy Louis. It could be, too. I mean, that could happen, too. We'll know along the way, because if Cloud gets 100% perfected, we'll probably see that end, too. Probably so. And it all depends how much perfect Cloud is. It took DVDs, I mean, like, what? After stream came out, took them like 10 years to go away, or 11 or 12, when streaming got fully started to dominate. But, yeah. That's how it is. But, yeah, man, that's the thing, though. The thing is, you see all these sites, and they only focus on this box because it's Xbox and it's Microsoft. They want to talk negative about it. But they don't look at what's happening on the rest of the world, though. What's going on? I mean, what else? And I've talked about this on the channel. I said if RAM prices increase, everything, you know, is going to be more expensive. With this RAM price, everything's going to be more expensive. You got cell phones going on a high rise. RAM already itself, it's hard to find. Shit, like I said, when I went to, when I was in California, I went to this PC storefront. I forgot the name of it. I've talked about it before. That, like, the most scariest, like, have you ever gone into, like a haunted house, though? And you go through that hallway and you're expecting something to pop out and scare you? When I was walking through the RAM section and that thing just popped out and I saw that $2,000 RAM price for a fucking 128 RAM, man, my heart went... I was like, that's crazy. Well, Mandalorian Run, they always look for something to roast about. That's it. Because I always said this, and I'll say this again. You can put a PS5 box with Game Pass in it. No joke. You can put, let's say PlayStation does its own Game Pass, same thing, day one games and everything in it, and you put Twitter to the side of it, right? They'll go to Twitter and forget about that. And that's how it is. That's the thing that people don't mention about, because they only focus on Xbox. Like, oh, Xbox will be expensive. Okay, but why do you think PlayStation 6 won't be expensive though? Oh, because PhysiTech is gonna be the solution? Ah. Chat, one question. Seriously, one question. How much are the 50 series cards costing? Spill that out for me. How much are the 5000 series graphic cards price right now? What's the price on them right now? What's the price? What's the price? Tell me about this. Because okay, PhysiTech though is on PS5 Pro, but look at the price of PhysiTech though. It's $700, right? $750 right now just to use PhysiTech though. That's just the PhysiTech if you want to use it, because you buy a PlayStation 5, then you get the rest of the PlayStation functionality, right? But PhysiTech is $750 though. Let's look at that for a moment. Let's go check this out. Let's see what Lynn tried to copy Game Pass with PS Plus and it failed. Yeah, but Xbox has dynamic pricing though. All I'm having. Let's go see this. Check this out. So let's go into 5000 series. All right, let's go look for this right now on Google, because I forgot the prices, because it's been so long. I haven't looked at graphic cards for such a long time though. Woo-wee! Let's go. Let's go. What are the prices though? So look, 5090 costs $2,000. GeForce RTX 5080 costs $1,000. A 5070 Ti costs $750. What machine costs $750 though? A regular 5070 costs $550. Oh! A 5060 Ti costs $279, and a 5060, right, costs $300. And the 5050 costs $250. $250. So look what happened with the DLSS though. And it's only coming out for the 50 series cards. Oh shit. I got a question for you, chat. And being honest with you, with all the love in the world, what would you rather get? You rather get a 50s card who use the DLSS 5? Or you rather get a PhysiTech, PS5 Pro for... What's the price of the PhysiTech? Or PlayStation 5 Pro, PhysiTech, whatever, for $750. What would you rather get though, after you saw the DLSS 5 coming out? Hell yeah, I'll buy my damn 50 series card. Fuck yeah, I want to see that in motion. Crazy Louis. And also, you get up to 250 frames. You get up to 300 frames though. Those are the suggested price, not the actual price. Okay, thank you for that, Geo Walker. But either way though, you know what I mean though. Crazy, I want your opinion. I heard a Sony fanboy say the PS5 Pro had better graphics on Resident Evil Requiem than Xbox Series X. Had me laughing. I don't know if it did or not. I mean, Digital Foundry came out and said, this is the best place to play this game. I'm like, bro, when you look at the NVIDIA thing, not the DLSS 5 though, when you look at NVIDIA in general, when they actually, trailered the game though, it was running at almost 300 FPS though. Or 4, I don't remember. So all I know is I saw the video and it was running way more FPS than that. So basically, PC is the way to go if you want to look at it. But again though, it's all fucking details, my friends. That's it. Not to mention, Sony will get sued of dynamic pricing because it's literally illegal. Let's see that put a lawsuit on that. They're already getting sued for their monopoly, so let's see what happens though. Neither gonna stick with AMD. I just don't want good graphics for affordable price. I get it. That's why you buy a console. But when you try to feed me the consumer friendly of things though, because you are actually buying the box and you're saying, oh, this is consumer friendly. Oh shit. Don't come to me with that shit, because consumer friendly is, I'll tell you what's consumer friendly. When you have a service that you save money on games, that's consumer friendly. That's one thing that Xbox has, and that's why I always say it's worth buying an Xbox, because shit, you're saving a ton of money. Why in the blue hell am I gonna spend fucking $900 for a damn machine just to look at graphics? I'd rather fucking build a PC. If I want to look at graphics and FPS and have the best things out there. I'm not kidding though. Seriously. Because with the Series X though, I'm saving money. That's what you gotta focus on. Save your money. I don't be spending $70 on games. There's no such thing as friendly. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, I'm just saying if you look at it that way though. Louis, like I have some people. Again, but the funny thing is, Martin, is that they don't talk about their own box. Look at your own box. That's what you gotta look at. You look at your own box and think, like, wait, can my box go there? Because, I mean, if Xbox is looking for premium, why can't the PlayStation look at premium either? Because, I'll tell you what's consumer friendly. Here you go. Okay. I buy a Nintendo Switch. My game's still at 60s and other places still at 70. That's consumer friendly if you look at it that way. Right? You're saving $10 on games. Because of course you know Nintendo doesn't have the power and anything. But you know what these all do? If one goes up, and I said this again and again and again, if one goes up, the other ones follow. Because remember one thing though. Remember one thing, chat. Before Blue Point shut down, and we did a show on this, PlayStation literally said, in order to face the RAM crisis, they literally said it to your face though. And that's the funny thing. They said to your face, in order to face the RAM crisis, we're going to have to, increase software and networking services. So that's coming along the way. So again, if one goes up, the other ones come through. So why do you think right now it's actually pricing for competition though? Right now, if they were consumer friendly, the PS5 Pro will not be $750 right now at this very moment. The Xbox will not be $800 or $600 or $400. You know what that would be? It'll be at $300, $400, $500. That's what the box should be at. Same thing with the PS5. Digital should be $300, $400, and $500. The Series S should be at $200, $300, and then it keeps on. That would be consumer friendly. But right now, nobody is out there being consumer friendly, my friends. Right now, everybody is out there trying to survive the wave the video game industry is doing. Again, Tom Henderson, he even announced this. They're going to do a showcase for devs to try to get funding for them to complete the game. Right now, people are not investing into it. That's the scary thing out there that's happening, my friends. Look at that Yakuza game. I forgot the name of it. That it was announced. I know it won't be 500, of course. Look at the Yakuza game that was announced. I think it was in Jeff Keighley's showcase. Now they need $44 million to finish the game, and they don't have it. So they're thinking about shutting it down. You guys listen to this? They're not going to Sourblow because right now nobody's eating price. Everybody's in crisis mode. Nobody's gonna eat up nothing for now. It's gonna take a while for them to fix it though. But Sourblow, that comes to the other question though. With the RAM crisis the way it is, I mean, shit, and plus the tariffs, because look, if you're going to blame stuff on these upcoming with prices, I mean, you got to look at tariffs. That's another thing that really spiked up the prices. It did. So now how can you eat cost though? Because that's another one. You have tariff pricing out there. So yeah, it's crazy. I mean, this you sit here and you look at these things. I mean, and they go out there and they pinpoint that Xbox could be $1,500 console, $1,000 console, all this shit. But look, if you believe, the thing is, if you believe, they will make them even more consumer friendly if they do, because of the situation and because no one else is doing it. But Sourblow, if they start eating up the cost, then the division will actually blow up on their faces and just die. That's the thing. I'm not trying to defend Microsoft because it makes it sound like I'm trying to defend it. Because I'm talking in general though, because right now everything is just so damn expensive, man. I mean, Sourblow, the other day I was like, I'll tell you this much. Look at my supermarket bills, and then I'm gonna add this here. I basically, live low, right? So my supermarket thing was 5,000, right? 5,000 pesos for me. Then it went up to 7, and now I buy 3 or 4 things, 5. It's up to 10,000 pesos. Like, it skyrocketed like double what I was paying, double the price, double. Just for food, and that's just only food. So consumer electronics though. Where they get expensive? Yeah, with the rent crisis, yeah. That's why I mentioned cell phones and all this stuff, because man, they're gonna get expensive. They're gonna up the price on all that shit. So right now, everybody's is gotta or either sell it with a small profit, or they can sell it almost at a cost though, because they cannot, because of the crisis that's been happening though, they cannot lower the price as much as they can though. That it totally eat them up though. Because the thing is, it's like, I don't know, you didn't live here, Sour, but during the time when the dollar here in Dominican was one day 55, and one day was 50, right? One day was 55, the next day was 50, right? One day was 55, one day was 50, and then all of a sudden, like if you bought something at 55 and then it dropped down to 50, but you already bought something that was in 55 though, you gotta find a way to put those 5 pesos in there, or those $5 in there to make that money though. You gotta find a way to look for it, because then your competition probably bought it at 50 and you're fucked. That's the thing though. That was the tough thing about living during that time crisis. And right now, what these boxes did said, okay, we got tariffs, we got rent price hikes, crisis. Let's put it in this right here, and let's leave them right there. That's what they probably did. No joke. That's what they probably did. Let's see it right here, because now they cannot eat it up. Because if they eat it up, let's say they're gonna sell it for $50 less, and all of a sudden, instead of eating up those $50, it now became $150 because of a situation that happened. They can't eat it. That's the problem right now, because right now everything is unstable at this very moment with how pricing goes around the world. I had time to go to the dentist, restaurant, and grocery shopping. Nice. What'd you get me, Rachy? Rachy, you missed it. You had a competitor out here. Powerboss had a 1050 Ti on his PC. I said, man, you compete against Rachy. And they keep, that's another thing though, they keep increasing subscription services, which that's the one area I don't understand. I don't. But it's insane though. I mean, how things are these days. You just cannot predict anything anymore. Same thing goes with exclusives. Same thing goes with all this stuff. You just cannot predict. Like, a lot of people were confident before, saying, yeah, I believe this is not going to happen. I believe this game is not going to be there. I believe all this stuff. I say never say never. Yeah, they affect me a lot. I think we got a 10% of tariffs for us here. 10% of tariffs. Now we got oil going up. So you know what that means. Gas prices are going up. It actually did. It's been years here that there wasn't a gas price increase. And now this weekend we had a 5 peso gas price increase though. And yeah, Luis Windows is reporting Ubisoft and Capcom were informed a video was going to show that video. Really? Oh, damn. I mean, PS Plus and Game Pass increasing, gamers look shocked that it happens. Of course we were shocked, though. I mean, for PS Plus, now PS Plus, though, is a really, like, if you look at the service, though, the pricing, PS Plus is mad expensive. Like, compared to Game Pass, for me, is mad expensive because, you know, at least they get games a year later, but it's still expensive, though. And it's ever going to... You're right, Louis. Everything is unstable these days. My stomach is unstable from Taco Bell last night. Yep. That's how it is. My tummy is unstable too from a hot dog I ordered last night because I gotta go to the supermarket and buy food. But yeah, look. I use an electric car, so the price increase makes my investment worth it. There you go. Rachel's electric. You lose electric. I do not like electric cars, Rachel. No, you're not gonna get me into that. I like hybrids, but no electric. Because with hybrids, though, I can move, I can run, I can do this, I can do that. But my stomach is still from Taco Bell. But yeah, you know, that's how it is. The world right now is unstable, though. Gamers bagged Xbox to keep the Ultimate Pass at full cost. I mean, what I always said about Xbox is they should have a tier for this box alone, but yeah, I'm gonna wait and see though. But you know what's so funny, man, Martin? I'll tell you what's gonna be funny though. When game prices increase to 80 or whatever the price is gonna increase though, that I believe is gonna come around because you know Xbox threw that out there last year and seeing how Sony's talking about software networks and services increase, you know, they're looking at that. So basically that's a warning sign telling me that they're going to increase probably the base price on software. So once they go back to 80, then Game Pass will be back to being consumer friendly or whatever it is. They're going to go back and say it's the best place to get games and stuff like that. You'll see that happen. It's going to be thrown out there in all the medias and shit like that. But again, it depends if you want to shell out $30 for the service though. What was the ghost story you talked about? Oh, you were talking about, eBay has goats though. You have to let them out. So yeah, the world is stable, but there is a fruit that is quite unstable. Sad part is that you're an Xbox fan and get treated worse than the competitors. Yeah, that's the sad part. Sometimes we feel that way, but then I look at the competitor side, I'm like, I kind of like it over here. I kind of like it over here, man. Sometimes I look at the competitor side, I'm like, yeah, I like it over here a bit more than over there. Because, you know, for example, I had to pay, like if I had an old game, I'd have to pay for that $10 increase. That's actually a plus. Plus, you know, even though the service is expensive, I get a day one there. Now, when it comes down to the graphics side of things, sometimes, you know, with the AI upscaler over there, it helps the game looks better than over here. I get that. But I'm playing the same game, but I'm still, when I look at it, I'm like, man, I'm saving money over this side more than over there. And that's how I see it, though. I get a ton of games, you know, that drop day one in here that I'm like, whoa, I saved, you know, spending that 70. That's how I see it, though. I'm saving money. I see that. I care more about the saving money than the whole graphic and all that crap stuff. Seriously. It's the thing is that Mina's trying to send you, the thing is Mina's trying to sell you the idea that, yeah. Exactly. What the narrow says. You can only get treated worse if you engage in the social media BS. Yeah. Because again, when I look at both sides, though, of the equation, like, for example, look at Nintendo, though. Shoot. Oh! Nintendo fucking charge you all this cash for this stuff. PlayStation fans waited 16 years to play RD1. Yep, there it goes. I mean, that's how I see it though. I look at, because each one has the pros and their cons though. Each one has the pros and their cons. I always say this. Each one of them. If you look at it on both sides, they have the pros and cons. But when it comes down to being consumer friendly though, I'm like, none of them are 100%. But on one side, I'm saving tons of money, and that's something that really matters, is me saving money when it comes down to games, so. No, she does not like doing that, though. Actually, Steam sales give the deals for Gaming Louis. I bought PS games. They're cheap. Glad I didn't pay full price for Spider-Man. I thought, yeah, I mean, Steam has good deals, though. Are you really saving though $30 and then you have to buy games that are not in the service too? Well, Sour, I did the math equation of last year, the games I paid, that I bought, and the games that I paid on Game Pass, and I did the math equation. I was saving up to almost $2,000 from the games I played though. But look, Sour, it depends on the time though, because probably Sourblow, it comes down to time though, right? I know you got your kids and everything, so if you sit there, you look at it, you'll say, okay, I play 5 games in the year, 6 tops for that. Then I'll tell you right then and there, you don't have to be sub to Game Pass though. Just play your games, you know. I'll tell you 100% though. You have to be sub because you only play 5 or 6 though. It depends on your time. Now, if you're like me and you play 70 to 80 games a year, and let's say 70 of those 80 games, 40 of them were in Game Pass, and then you had 30 or the other rest in there left. You do the equation like shit, you know. 40 versus the 30, I'm still save money though. That's how you look at it. But it depends how much you play though. It depends on the time you have though. May Lord Gaben live forever. Consoles do 95% off, but it's rare though. Yeah, it's rare. Yeah, it's rare. Steam has a lot of sales too. Yeah, yeah. That's how I see it though. It depends on the time you have though. Oh yeah, I know Capcom is cooking with games. Of course, Capcom always cooks. Capcom always cooks. All of them are cooking with games though. I gotta say though, all of them are cooking with games. All of them are. They release a game, they cook. Got Back for Blood for 52 cents on PC, says Major. Damn, really? For 52 cents? I plays a bunch of, yeah, but that's cool though. Just remember, PS is dynamic pricing where the more you buy, the more you pay. Doesn't Xbox have it though? Let me go check it out though. I think it does though, because the other day TJ was like, oh, over here it's only 31 bucks. I said, wait, over here is 40. What the hell? Let's see though. She flexible with the man price. Xbox permanently engaged in direct pricing increase for console Game Pass subscription rather than real-time personalized experience. Oh, there you go. Okay, I see, I see. So Xbox does not have it though. Interesting. I thought it did though. Okay, so Sour, how many games you buy in a year though? Let's put this to a test. How many games you buy in a year? The Archangel Nexus, what's up? Good morning. How you doing? Oh, we've been podcasting for almost 4 hours. No joke, man. Oof. I gotta start heading out soon. Ooh, man. Let me recommend you the game. Try it. Yeah, I already got it. Like 50 or more. Come on, Sour, you're lying. You don't buy 50 games a year. Stop lying. Stop lying, Sour. Stop lying. I bought Starfield 3 days ago, says Rach. You really did? That's awesome. For what price, though? Okay, so let's average this, though. Here you go. You buy 50 games a year. Okay, let me average you this, though. All right? Here you go. Where is the calculator? So 50 games a year, let's multiply that by 20. I'll put it down. 40 for 50 games a year, you buy that by 20 as an average, that's $800, right? All right, there you go. And you buy 10 AAA games, let's say 70, just a normal price. That's 700 plus 800. That's $1,500, right? So let's say out of those 50 games you buy in a year, and like I said, simple math. Out of those 50 games you buy in a year, let's say 30 of them are in Game Pass. For example, 30 of them in Game Pass. Simple. 30 of them in Game Pass. I mean, then you know how much you'll save? Woo! You're literally saving like let's divide this by the 360 a year. I mean, minus this. You're saving $1,140 though, pretty much. Wait, no, my bad. No, that's not it. Sorry. So let's say 30 of them are in Game Pass. It's 360. 30. Let me see, 360. Yeah, that's 360 a year plus the 20 times. Let me multiply this. 10 were indie games for 20. Okay. And 10 were 70. Wait, oops. Ah, hell, this calculator. You saved $900, Sourblow. 900. So at the end of the day, though, I mean, it all depends on how you want to look at it. I just put 20 as an average, though. But yeah, like I said, if you sit down and you do the math, though, and yeah, tomorrow gaming is going to for our wallet with the spring sale. Oh shit! There you go. Yes, sir. I might buy 50 games a year. Never put full price, but games are that are under $10 or more. Yeah. Like maybe he buys a lot of games that are $5. Yeah, it all depends though. Like it all depends on when you do it. But like I said, if you do the math, and if it sits down and does the math, and let's say, like I said, if those games actually like 30 of them were in Game Pass, so he probably say, okay, let me hop into Game Pass because if he has that guarantee, those 30 games will be on there. But if he does not have that guarantee, then he will say, I'm not going to be sub to Game Pass because the majority of the games on there, I'm just not too fond of or something because it all depends on how he plays too. Like I said, it all depends on it. But again, I'm not here to defend the price increase with the $30 because seriously, that's still annoying as hell. I hate when I hear price increases. I hate it. I don't like price increases. They're annoying as hell. I do think of Xbox gamers like Skyrim. They're gonna Xbox Helix more. Maybe he buys a lot of games for the $5 a piece. One year, 30 games that I want to buy for Game Pass, but another year, only 5. It's not something that you can calculate, of course. But again, Sour, if you out of the 50 games, 30 of those games were guaranteed to drop, let's say, 3 every month on Game Pass, or 5 every month, whatever, on Game Pass, whichever some of the number is. Drop every month on Game Pass, right? 30 games you get dropped in there that you want to play. It's guaranteed to drop in there. Then you look at it and you say, well, now it's worth it. But it depends on that, though. And you'll save money, though. Because when it comes down to it, let's say 5 of those games come out that month, and let's say, okay, let me look at it. Let's say there are $15 each times 5. That's $75. You're paying $30 a month. You're gonna save minus 30. You're gonna save 45 though. Oh, that's what I mean. Though they're not guaranteed though. So then you say right there, and I've said it earlier. I think you're not hearing me, Sourblow. You're trying to argue with me when I said it earlier. If you had it guaranteed, though, you'd probably say, then, it's worth paying the $30 a month. But if you did not have a guarantee, though, then you're like, nah, I'm not going to spend the $30. It's cool. I get it. I said that earlier, though. I think you did not understand me, though. Let's see, like yesterday about NASCAR Arcade Rush because it was 7. I don't even watch NASCAR. I thought, hey, NASCAR's fun. I don't watch it either, though. Oh, man. But look, guys, let me tell you something. At the end of the day, though, it all depends on your money. Because, look, fanboy or not, if the box comes out being at a price range that you're like, it's a bit expensive, but the more you hear it, because here's the thing, though, that's called marketing, though. That's called marketing, right? They're going to market you that this is the best box ever. Like they all do. They market you that shit. Like it's the best box ever, right? That's what they do. They market you like it's the best. Remember the PlayStation SSD? How well marketed it was that everybody, people actually believe the SSD was the magical thing behind the PS5. And the tech guys were like, no, it's not. Look, it came out to be true. That was not the magic because remember that? They lasted for like woo-wee until, pretty much that argument ended when this game came out for Ratchet & Clank came out for PC. That argument right then and there just ended. No more. They quit that argument right there. But that lasted for like 2 or 3 years until Ratchet & Clank made it to PC. I mean, they'll market you that the box is the best thing. And if you still have doubts about it, of course, there's going to be people, grabbing the box, open it up, doing stuff, though. And like I say, though, you have to read. You have to read and learn more about the box if you're still like 50-50 on getting it. And after you're convinced by hearing a lot of people talk about it and say, you know what, I'm convinced, let's go buy it. Then you go ahead and pick it up. That's what you got to do. If you're that type of person, though. And let's see what price it will come out, though. But trust me, next generation, these boxes, I said this before and I'll say this again, it's going to be between the $500 range and the $1,000 range. I'm not saying that they're going to come out at 500, but they're going to be in between that range. I believe it's going to be between there. And I could be wrong, chat, because I don't know what else can happen down the road. Because I don't know how far the RAM crisis might extend. I don't know if, they're going to keep going up with that shit and things might get worse. And then, that's a whole other situation that's going to happen. But as of right now, I believe it's going to be between 500 and 1,000, though. That's actually, the price range of the box, I believe it's going to be, though. I believe that. Because at the end of the day, they're gonna, you know what they're going to do, chat? And this is what they're going to do. They're going to... Another helicopter, that's two. So they're going to, right? They're probably going to release the console at a cost that you might think is affordable. But then the rest of what's in the box is going to be probably a bit more expensive. I think they will, Sour. I think they will have an OS, though. I think they will. I think they will. That's going to be an extra one, though. They're probably going to sell that OS, though. I think they will. I believe that, too. I believe that's going to happen, though. Crimson Desert is tomorrow, my friend. Yes, you're getting bombarded, my friend, with Crimson Desert. Let's see what... You know what? We have not checked out the reviews. Let's check that out before we start head out. Oh, no. He stayed in for a while, but he had to charge it in his phone, though, because his phone has some... what's it called? Yeah, his phone ran out of batteries. So let's go check out Crimson Desert. What are the reviews of Crimson Desert? Reviews. Let's go see what the reviews are for Crimson Desert. One out of 10. No, I'm just kidding, chat. I'm just kidding, chat. I'm just messing. I'm just messing. Okay, let's go to meta so that we have to scroll down, everybody. Ooh. Wait, it's not even here? Oh. Ooh. Wait, no reviews yet? On Crimson Desert? What? No way. That can't be true, though. There's no reviews out there. I thought there were going to be reviews, though. Alright, I have to wait till tomorrow to talk about it, then. Good question. I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question, though. Probably by tomorrow, though. When does the game release? Today? Tomorrow? I don't know. Let's go see Crimson Desert release date. I'm confused with these date releases these days, man. I'm so confused, man, because there's so many games coming out. You get confused. March 19th. So, yes, it's available for tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, the Crimson Desert game comes out where you can grab a jetpack, fly out of this world, and go crazy all around it, my friends. Go for it. Yes. Yoo-hoo. Exactly. I mean, look, I find it funny that they're trying to worry you now. Louis, did you see the Dragon video of the Crimson Desert? Yeah, I did see the video, and I did see jetpacks all over the place, too. I said, why the Blue Heart want a jetpack in nice places, though? That's the thing now. People worried about prices right now. And let me tell you something. I'll tell you what you all need to worry about. And this I always say, and I keep on telling you guys with all the love in the world. At the end of the day, my chats, no matter how many bad news you read in social media, that's one. No matter how many shit they throw at you or anything, the only thing you gotta worry about if you got this box is, what is the next game I'm going to play if you're done with the game you are playing. That is all you got to worry about, my friends. Always worry about what you're gonna play next. That's the only thing, my chat. And that's it. That's all. That's all. There is a what now? Wait, they have a Gundam in the game? Hell, if they bring Gundam in the game, I will go ahead and play it. I like Gundam. Big ass machines kicking ass, yeah. Really, it does, Jesse. I mean, look, Jesse, I don't judge you though. Like I'm looking at Crimson Desert though a lot, and I'm just waiting for it to come out. I'm waiting for it to hear more about it because one thing is I'm scared of is the performance thing. That scares me a little bit. But if it can, even though it's gonna be 1080 or whatever, I don't care for that. If it runs smooth, I'm happy though. But yeah, Chad, that's all you gotta worry about is what is the next game y'all gotta play. That's it, nothing else. Worry about that, my friends. Don't care if it's 3K, 2K, 5K, 6K, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70s. Play your game if you want to play that game. No matter what. That's what you got to look at. And if 007 appeals to you better than Crimson Desert, my friend, then go ahead and get yourself your 007 game instead of Crimson Desert. Like I said, just worry about what to play next, my friends. Worry about it. But for me, Crimson Desert, I've seen that, and what scares me is that, they have like they have all this. It feels like it's a bit unstable for what I've seen though. But if it's not that unstable though, then I'll go pick it up because I know things this generation has been a bit unstable though. But yeah, that's what I'm checking out though. That's why I wanted to buy Fatal Frame and go through it, but I said, well, Crimson Desert along the way though, so I'm gonna wait on Fatal Frame for a while. And though I probably would have finished it though, but it depends though. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wait for Crimson Desert because that's gonna suck me in. It will. Haha. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But chat, listen up. The crazy ones gotta go, chat. Chat. It's been a fun show. We've been here for 4 fucking hours. Jesus. 3 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, we've been here for a while, though, chat. We have good discussions here today. Sorry I went on that long rant about, console price because it's tiring that they always attack one box but don't look at the other, though. Because here's what's funny, though, chat. Let's say the PS6 releases, and if it comes out to be $1,500 or something, whoo, ha, oh man, whoo, they're gonna sell you that box like it's the best box ever, like they did with the SSD. And the fanboys will go out there and say, yes, worth $1,500, and then it's not. That's just some minor news about console updates just now. Nice. But I'll talk about that tomorrow, Chill Walker, because you know why? It's 1 p.m. and we gotta go, my friend. We've been sitting here talking all day today. I gotta do some stuff. I gotta eat some food, then I gotta go somewhere, then I gotta go somewhere later too. I got 2 places I gotta be at today. I got to eat. Apples and banana. That did not sound right though. How the prices from AI cores. Let's go see what else is out there on Twitter. Let me go see what you guys tell me what you've all been playing, my friends. I haven't played TCG at the moment though. We're just waiting for Crimson Desert to pop up, and see. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Wait up a minute. Whoa! More ways to personalize your Xbox, though. It says toggle quick resume per title. Up to 10 groups on home. What? 10 groups on home? Custom colors your console. Cleaner guide and profile visuals. Oh. Wow. Nice. And Asha came out and said she was working on this 2 weeks ago, but we'll talk about that tomorrow. Ooh, baby, let's go. There you go. I got here late. So glad you stayed. Oh, you're welcome, my friend. That today's Wednesday. I know that right now, like in the morning, there's not too many people live. So, since I just got 2 things I got to do, not that much. So I decided just to stay here. I'm going to start calling it Twitter 8 years old. 8 years now don't means laugh a lot. Well, I can look. It just acts. I'm adjusted to Twitter though. It's like, yeah. Matron Vet says, Matron Vet, thank God you're here. I got a question for you. Matron Vet, you left me 50 messages the other day on Matron Vet, what? Bro. You're a big chitter chatter, my friend. This man left me 50 messages the other day on YouTube. I was like, what? Happy to see you here, my friend. How you doing, man? How you doing? Take the Great Empire Yakuza here. X is such another. I don't know. I just don't call it. I just call it Twitter because everybody has been. How long? Because that's the thing, though. It's gonna be a while till we get adjusted to X, though. But how long has Twitter been out there, though? Twitter's been out there since like. Let's see. How long has Twitter been out there? Let's see. Twitter started in 2006, though. And X is like changed the name around, so yeah. And X changed like around 2023, was it? When did Twitter become X? And yeah, it's only been 3 years, and we're still not adjusted to the X thing. We're still just calling it Twitter, though. But we say Twitter X though now, at least. My trofeo. Yes. No, the Matrix, I'm not kidding. He left 50 messages. I was like, what? I was like, man, my throne X, my throne back. I mean, seriously, my throne. Bro, you wrote a book that day. he came on there and said, man, I got a lot to say. It was like, boom, 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 boom. I was like, whoa, that's a lot of comments to read, though. And me, I've been busy, my friend. I haven't catched up though, but I'll catch up to him, my friend. I'll catch up to him. But man, I've been busy. It's been busy for Lou. Real busy. It's been, yeah. So it sucks that I've been busy. I couldn't catch up though to answer everything you said, my friend. You had a lot of time there though. Microsoft pretty much admits that even next generation part of Helix, the Xbox Series X will be around for even more. Yeah, of course, you know, because I mean, there's still Xbox One is still being supported though. No. It's okay. I'm just joking though. I'm just making fun, my throw. That's all. I'm just joking though. I just found it funny though. You put 50 messages in there. I was like, whoa. You had a lot to say though. It was pretty interesting. Like I said, I read some of it, but I haven't had the time to sit down and read through all of it. Oh man, I'm just joking here, my throw. I'm just joking, man. Don't take me serious. I'm just joking though. But hey, good messages though. 50 though. Yeah, I mean, we've been calling it Twitter since 2006 though, so it's gonna take a while for us to just call it X. Get that idea on X there. Party Helix is mainly for devs to learn how to make both games at the same time and how to work together at the same time. Yeah. It's going to be easier for them, you know, to port the games on there. So that's something that's going to be delicious for us. It's going to be delicious, though. And plus, you know, to add to the library for fun, we're going to get probably 150,000 games on the box, though. So, yeah, now we're going to game forever. Nah, we don't want to game forever. There's life, you know, there's sunlight, skies, take an airplane ride, go visit places, have fun. There's so much to do, Chad. There's so much to do. But chat, TCG and Rift Breaker, nice. Like I said, I'm in TCG till Crazy Desert comes out. Then I'll see if I go pick it up because I already picked up Resident Evil. Done and gone, yeah. In and out between working on my in-ground and listening to streamers. I get confused sometimes. I'm putting things on your channel. I'm actually watching other streams on the phone. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm just joking, my friend, but I'm just messing with you, my friend. Of course, any message is well received, man. I'm always happy to go through the comment sections all the time and just read through that. But for example, yours is just I haven't had the time to go through all that because I've been just busy, my friend. Busy. Like, look, right now I'm gonna end the show. Right now I'm gonna see what I can cook or see what I can order to eat quick because I gotta head out. I gotta go get an injection, and then after that I have to go have a meeting. And yeah, I just have several things to do, man. I've got a busy day. But chat, like always, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you guys, you know, for your super chats and your memberships. You guys rock. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. And seriously, look, we sat here for 4 hours just talking, having a blast, though. I mean, great discussions, my friends. Great discussions, though. Good stuff. So chat. hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and also hit that bell so I can tell you when XBI content comes on. And guys, have a beautiful night to me, a beautiful and an awesome Wednesday. And as always, I will see you guys on the Xbox International Podcast. I wonder when we will be back, though. On 7 p.m. ET on Wednesday with Sourblow, the Big Plume, and Cypher. And on Fridays, if I'm in the Don XPI en Español with Elvis Eliancita and Metal Berserker. And last but not least, good morning with Crazy Little Gaming when I send that signal out over there on Twitter X. Oh, my Tronvet, we have Discord though, if you want to join it too. That way you can get in contact with me there too. It's in the description down below here. I'll add it to the chat if you want to jump in there. So we can talk stuff, anything, you know, if you're like watching the stream or anything, you want to discuss something. There's the Discord right there, my friend. You can join it. You can have cool conversations. I just posted it right there. And like I said, when I send the signal out over there on Twitter X, Blue Sky, Discord, and YouTube, and that's why you gotta hit that bell so you can know when the crazy one comes on top of what's happening in the gaming news world. Chat. Have a beautiful day, my friends, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning on Good Morning with Crazy Little Gaming. Bye, y'all. Have an awesome one.